Hello everyone and welcome to this week's episode of Beacon in the Dark. We took a bit of a break, quite a lot of it was my fault because I got sick. I think you can still hear it in my voice. Anyway, we are back, hopefully, and yeah, let's see what is about to happen. Before we get into that, of course, I rolled some dice in the background to determine whom I'll ask to introduce themselves and their characters, and the order and all that. The dice have determined that DoomGoblin ought to go first, introduce himself and his character. DoomGoblin, the floor is yours.
Yeah, hello, I am Doom. I play Captain Bladebeard, a dwarf pirate. You know him, you love him. That's it.
Indeed. Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. Then, of course, we would have Zelryn. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Sure. I am Zelryn. I play the character Lyri. Elf. Daggers. You get the deal. And I guess I'll pass it on to the next person.
Indeed, thank you, Zelryn. And that next person would be Khono. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, hello. I am Khono, and I am playing the two-headed ogre, pirate, captain, warlord, shaman. You love him, you love to hate him, you love him no matter what, I don't know. I was trying to copy Bladebeard, but yeah. He's a pretty great guy. Or great two guys, yeah.
Indeed, thank you very, very much, Khono. And then, of course, we would have Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Sure. As always, I'll be playing Benjamin Aaran, underwater. That's it. Thank you.
Quite, indeed, thank you, Thompshire. So, last time, some stuff happened. Also, dear viewers, you'll notice some of our little screen names have changed. That's just because whatever program we're using, or OBS, I'm not sure where the fault lies, decided that DoomGoblin and Thompshire's names were too long and that they had to shorten them. Well, I guess. Anyway, that's why you see that. Otherwise, let's see what happened last time. DoomGoblin, would you care to do the honors?
Yeah. As our heroes continue their adventure in the sunken city of Ilalai, they pick up a trail of a deadly demon and his connection to the city's dark master. While the rest of the group was dealing with Pezika, Minlot's the serpent's wife, Hekala took Benjamin Aaran aside to share her concerns. The two found an exotic weapon shop, which they later recommended to Captain Bladebeard, who wanted to repair his blood special. When the dwarf visited it, he encountered a Tortolan survivor from a previous encounter when his crew stumbled across a group of cultists. He offered to fix blood special by being stabbed with it, and explained that he belonged to a different branch of the Hammer, one opposed to Hartip's goals, and that Bladebeard's coming was foretold by the one named Achima. Right? Sure. Achima?
That's my fault. I forgot that the English pronunciation is a bit different. I say it Akima, but you can say it Achima. It doesn't necessarily matter. You haven't met this person yet anyway.
Akima. Whatever. Do you guys remember Lego Chima? It's like a bunch of furries fighting crocodiles, whatever.
Yeah,
anyway.
I never liked it.
Anyway, while our heroes was away, Kyrie conversed with Chief Captain Moad. Benjamin tried to investigate Kyrie's Dormu and realized that he was the opponent during the chess dream, and soon Lyri Embersorrow went on ahead to scout.
Indeed, thank you. Khono would be next.
The blood elf soon came across a wounded Tortolan, lying just beyond a hill where our hero could see a massive concentration of void energies, and the two towering faceless ones. When Lyri tried to kill the Tortolan by having him stare into her D347H03 goggles, she found herself stabbed from behind by a blade made of shadow instead, which prompted her to flee in a panic. When the rest of the group, following Lyri, stumbled upon the scene, Bethalion and Castilian warns the party that the wounded Tortolan was actually the Dreadlord Sathravar in disguise. Our heroes decided to weaken the Nethrazim by unraveling his preparations in the city first, before fighting him directly.
Indeed. In her confused flight, Lyri next stumbled across a mysterious seer named Zemo, who was meditating near a shattered fell obelisk of the kind that Sathravar was using to empower himself. Zemo easily overpowered Lyri when she tried to attack him, and when the rest of the group arrived, agreed to help them. The seer transformed himself into a frog and began following Bladebeard, at which point Benjamin realized that this was the queen on their side of the chessboard. Now, speaking of Benjamin, I pass the baton on to Thompshire.
When Lyri fled again, she stumbled across an intact fell obelisk, guarded by the Rune Lord Mirash, the servant of Minloth, actual undead trolls, and a familiar figure, Argentum Yuba. After injuring Lyri, Argentum flung her at Bladebeard, and upon contact, our two heroes shared a vision. They saw a tall, metallic circular chamber, surrounded by 7 other chambers, each with a throne fit for gigantic humanoids. One of the 7 chambers was closed, another had 5 thrones, 2 had 2 giants in their respective seats. Among them, Watcher Helm, that Bladebeard had previously met, seemingly at odds with each other, and the final 2 had empty thrones. In the central chamber stood the ogre mage Sakrum. Upon closer inspection, one of the thrones in the chamber, holding 5, had 2 open slots, perfectly fit for the Staff of Minloth and the Stone of the Tides.
Indeed. The group managed to eventually defeat their foes and destroy the fell obelisk. In the process, Faultian repeatedly banished the Rune Lord to the Twisting Nether, where he seemingly revealed information to a hostile party. Bladebeard managed to steal another pair of Argentum's spare pajama pants, which he offered to Moad. Lyri, for her part, was teleported to the safety of a nearby home, which was destroyed after its inhabitants stared into her D347H03 goggles for too long. Zelryn, you're up.
Our heroes then interrogated the Rune Lord, whom they had taken prisoner. They uncovered that Sathravar was an ally of Minloth and Mueh'zala. I always forget how to pronounce the name, is that correct?
I think so.
They uncovered that Sathravar was an ally of Minloth and Mueh'zala, and that Minloth had no business with the Burning Legion. Based on the Rune Lord's assertions. Get down. Assertions? Okay. Based on the Rune Lord's assertions, Karagosa came to suspect that Minloth served the theoretical only Masters of Death. Mirash insisted that he would come whether Minloth succeeded or not, but it would be best for everyone if Minloth was the one to bring this about. Though he exhibited powers similar to that of a Death Knight, the Rune Lord was completely unaware of who the Lich King was, and insisted that, if he were to die, Minloth would reforge him into something stronger than ever before. Unfortunately, he did not know Minloth's plans in detail, and so was unaware of Bladebeard's crew being taken, and only knew that Zolgarga was meant to free Minloth by using the Staff of Minloth and the Stone of the Tides. After verbally sparring with how did I pronounce that name?
For context, dear viewers, the Hakari troll that is safeguarding the group's family. I call him Yakinia.
Yakinia. After verbally sparring with Yakinia's Wind Serpent, the Rune Lord revealed that Krim and Thrash were Minloth's physically strongest servants, and that Krim was last seen by the Old Temple. the party decided to bury the Rune Lord alive to prevent his resurrection.
Indeed. Thank you very much, everyone. So, we resume, I believe, right after you finish burying the Rune Lord. He will not offer any, comments to any, spiteful last words or anything like that. And he will just willingly sort of surrender himself to be buried. He wears still a confident expression on his face, presumably assuming that you can presume that he believes that Minloth will be victorious and will come dig him out or whatever. So, as we resume with that, sort of our usual warm-up, what's up with everyone? How are you all feeling? What are you all doing?
What happened to Lyri last time? I seem to remember that she was was she blinded or something?
Temporarily deafened, but that I think has gone away. You got hurt a lot and were in the middle of an explosion, hence the deafening thing. You flayed...
I remember biting Moa.
Yeah, you flayed about and struggled because you were in a panic, including biting Moad. But Moad succeeded in calming you down because he used his stunt. And I don't believe Lyri had much to contribute during the interrogation, so given that nothing happened, I sort of went with the assumption that you successfully calmed down and took a bit of a rest along with everyone else.
Yeah, I'll just say Lyri is resting now then.
And because all of you had a chance to rest, I'll remove all your stress and level 2 consequences. Anyone else care to share what are they doing? I believe Bladebeard and Guren were the ones that buried the Rune Lord for context's sake, but otherwise?
Moa is just chilling with her.
Yeah, go on.
Oh, I just was saying that he was just chilling with Lyri after calming her down.
That is fair. DoomGoblin, not DoomGoblin, Benjamin and Bladebeard?
I guess Benjamin's just waiting around for them to be done with this ridiculous thing.
I mean, it's surprisingly ingenious. I wouldn't call it ridiculous. It's cruel.
Bladebeard would ask everyone, would anyone like to say some, final words to our buried matey?
I believe everyone goes silent, except for probably Anastasia, who will say, I vow to personally defeat all the champions of Minloth. Do you hear me, Mr. whatever your name was? And the Rune Lord just stares at her, not really caring about what she has to say.
I meant final words, as if he's already buried. Like you would to a buried person.
Anastasia's statement stands above board.
Yeah. Alright.
And with that, I believe it's time for a new elemental lieutenant to take charge. Let me see where I wrote their respective things. Right. So let's see, because 8 hours have passed, who is the dominant one this time. I believe... Yeah, a 5 is a stalemate. So, because all of them are both in flux but also sort of holding back their powers, nothing happens basically. So there will be no bonuses or malices for the next 8 or so hours. Just put a little question mark here. As from your point of view, obviously Moad has a better understanding of what's going on because he's a shaman. But from your more mundane perspective, it just feels that the not boiling, but very hot water returns to a more sort of manageable temperature, and you don't feel like earthquakes or accelerated waves or anything like that, indicating that the elementals are at a bit of a standstill. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And as that happens, a figure will approach. Well, two figures actually will approach the group. One of them will be the slave master who left to return Snaky to the rest of the Naga, and he appears to be joined by a figure I'll briefly put on screen. Where are you? This, which is just meant to represent a generic Tortolan cultist. All of you see that he is stabbed by Bladebeard's formerly broken knife, well, dagger. He walks towards Bladebeard specifically, while the Naga just rejoins the group and says, "I've come to rejoin your mission." And the Tortolan just walks towards Bladebeard directly. Any objections from anyone?
Nope.
Okay.
No.
He walks towards you, Bladebeard, and sort of sticks his chest out, indicating that you should pull the dagger out of him.
Can we do this somewhere more privately?
I think I'm going to faint in the next few seconds, so... Please,
You want me to do
Release
it
me.
here?
release me. I yearn for it, please.
Alright. Bladebeard will grab the dagger and
You hear the familiar whispers urging you to spill blood.
he'll pull it out.
You pull it out. There's no splatter of blood, given what just happened. And the Tortolan moans in rapture and falls face first on the ground. Your blade seems sated.
Are you dead? Hello?
No response.
Awesome. He'll put the dagger into his beard.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, this is nasty.
In his magical bag. That's
was-
in his beard.
Yeah, I was wondering if it's the beard storage or the bag in the beard storage. Thank you for clarifying. Kyrie would approach and say, "What was that all about?"
You know, cycle of life can be cruel.
Is he dead?
She?
Is it a she above board?
Did she say she or he?
I the DM said he. Is he dead?
Ah, all right.
Maybe I misspoke because I'm still a bit sick. Who knows? Anyway,
I believe he's dead.
she bends down to check his life signs. I'll roll careful for her.
Are you planning to eat him?
No. He's also not dead, but he's not doing well either. Who is this?
Another one of the damn cultists.
She looks in Lyri's direction. One of those, or
I don't think so. I think he's against her, but still a freaky guy.
is he a friend? Should we save him?
Yeah, I think I'll save him, and Bladebeard will stab him again with the dagger.
Your dagger moans in pleasure in your mind as, you stab him, and with a final gasp, the Tortolan dies. Kyrie says, that's not what I meant by saving him. Why are you doing that?
Well, I guess I saved others from him.
And you feel the tortolan soul go into the dagger, slowly being consumed by it. And the dagger whispers in your mind, more. And you feel almost an unconscious urge to like plunge it in the person next to you, aka Kairigosa.
He won't?
The urge gets a bit stronger. Obviously you're able to resist it, but it's there.
Yeah. I'll put it back in my bag.
Do you understand what you're doing, Mr. Bladebeard? The whole thing about killing people and this whole mess?
I don't think his soul went to Minlot.
Does that... Look, I don't know who this was. I'll trust your judgment that this person is better off dead. But I truly hope that you know what you're doing.
Come on, Kyrie, just relax a bit. Nothing is, what was I going to say? Everything is fine.
I sure hope so. She, I think, will probably march off. I'll move the lightning bolt a bit over here just for convenience's sake. So, what's the next step for everyone? Now before we what's the word? You were sort of indicating that you would head to the gardens, where the Naga supposedly are. That said, obviously you got distracted by Lyri. Now you know, oh hey, Safavar is there, and you also decided, yeah, we should probably like find Safavar's things in the city to weaken him. So what's the plan?
Are we going to continue demon hunting?
You're missing a few. You have a few too many eyes for that, I think, says Faultian.
I have no idea what that means.
Oh, of course you don't. Ask your friend over there, points at Maud.
He doesn't have too many eyes. He has like either 3 or 4. It's not confirmed.
Faultian will not say anything more. He will say, you know what my position would be, that we continue to break Safavar's defenses down and finally go in for the kill.
Alright, where's the next one?
He will perform basically I'll roll a d4. On a 1, the next random Ilalai encounter would be something Safavar related. If it's not a d4, it will just be completely random. Or if it's not a 1, it will be completely random. So it will be a completely random one. Faultian, after some scrying, says, I'm not sure. I guess we ought to just go looking.
Hey, logging camp. Can you use your magical map to find these obelisks?
Whom are you talking to? Says Faultian.
Benjamin.
Faultian
I thought you were
says
saying
that.
about blood.
Yeah, Faultian says that, not... I know, the DM knows.
Yeah,
Faultian
I know.
doesn't.
Hey, Benjamin.
Yeah?
Do you hear me?
Yes? Should I not?
Can you try?
What?
Can you try to use your map
Or?
to find the demon obelisk stuff?
Is that a good idea?
Above board, do you remember that, well, first things first. The map only tracks one thing at a time, and Voltian said there's 3 or 4 obelisks left. Second of all, that, as stated before, that object will remain on the map until you reach it. AKA, you can't ask the map to point at a different thing until you find one of the obelisks.
In the case of there's multiple obelisks, what does that mean for the map? Does it just choose one?
Give me a clever. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
It will be random unless you have some information about a specific one, which you kind of don't.
Like if I said the closest one, would it detect the closest one, or?
In character, yes. Above board, it would still be random because these encounters don't have like a set location in the city.
Sure.
So
we go ahead, sir.
So do you mark the quote-unquote closest one?
Not yet. I was just gonna ask if is that the plan?
Do we have any better?
I suppose not. Benjamin would go ahead and look for the closest obelisk.
Sure. Oh, sorry, dear viewers. Okay, then I'll roll D3 to see which one will appear. Encounter number 15 then, which is okay. I'm not gonna change the map because it will be another outdoorsy one. But you guys will, I presume, you follow Benjamin's lead on the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So, this will be encounter number 15 in the list. I'll put you guys sort of here-ish. Oh, I'll delete the Rune Lord because he's not there, definitely. And feel free to arrange yourselves in whatever positioning you imagine. But as Benjamin, you follow the map and it leads you to another part of the outskirts of the city. You see in the distance two individuals, basically. The more obvious one is this large thing that is basically zooming across the map at very far and hard to reach speeds, and it is followed on the ground by this lady who appears to be wielding a large harpoon thingy and is constantly trying to chase after it, but is just left behind. And sort of at a distance, kind of separate from all this really, you spot another one of these things that is also guarded by, let me find the thing that it will be guarded by. It will be a D3. Roll. A 2. What is 2? Okay. You spot it guarded by several of these people, which is sort of the usual. And they are also sort of led by this creepy lady that is not floating but hovering really, and they are keeping a watch over.
Hovering or swimming?
I'll put her thing on screen. She's doing the priest animation.
Sure.
I guess that answers that question. So, again, the more obvious thing that you notice is this jellyfish thing just zooming across the map, and it's being fruitlessly followed by this Naga. And at a distance, sort of separate, you spot the obelisk guarded by the undead trolls and that one undead pseudo Death Knight lady, let's say. What is your approach? So I'll just move you all to be closer together. I'll say, actually, right, let me find the thing. I'll say, the slave master says that he points at the Naga. That is Mazak's. She has been missing for a while. We should ensure her safe return to my people. The sorceress has promised a reward if all of our missing companions are found.
Is she hunting dinner?
Ugh. Jellyfish are not very tasty. They taste nothing like jello or fish.
I do not know her intentions. She has always been an odd one. She is female but has no magic. She has devoted herself to taming wild beasts. Not very well at that, I should say.
Well, I knew many females that are good at taming wild beasts.
You do? Surface dweller culture will continue to elude me. Our females are almost entirely spellcasters. Obviously, he doesn't understand your joke. Is it woke if like every gender is specifically assigned a specific duty?
Oh no, I meant the fact that she doesn't do magic.
Ah. That's more of a birth defect than anything, but sure.
I mean, I guess she wasn't cast out, so it's I don't know. I
mean,
guess Gul'dan had it worse.
she's part of a tribe of exiles, so your mileage might vary.
I suppose.
Wait, they're exiles?
Above board, yes. They mentioned that.
So, they're not on, like, Team Ajara.
I mean, they might be, but they have been outcast from mainstream Naga society. I think they've said that. I think they have mentioned that. Oh yeah, we serve the queen, so they probably still are on Team Ajara.
But she's not on their team.
Pretty much.
All right.
What is the plan here? Says Kyrie.
Should we help the Naga tame a jellyfish?
Do you tame with a harpoon?
I think you just, like, put your hand out and a bunch of hearts appear.
Well, it beats the crap out
Maybe
of
it's
you.
a special harpoon.
The slave master will reiterate, I don't know about helping her necessarily, but again, if she can be returned, the sorceress has promised rewards for all of you if all of our companions are returned.
Alright, let's just go check with her then, right?
Before that, he points at the obelisk thingy.
Let's deal with the Naga first, I guess, right?
Benjamin shrugs.
Sure. You guys approach the Naga with the Fathom Dweller. Can I get, I guess, a sneaky from all of you? This is to see how non-threatening you are.
Do we all get
I
plus
guess
two?
we're a whole raid group at this point.
I wouldn't call, regarding the, like, okay, regarding DoomGoblin's question, which obviously connects to, whatchamacallit, Victrix is passive. Victrix is passive. No, but I'll add a +2 to the total. This is not really an overcome roll. This is more of just a general assessment because I was more so taking your averages rather than your individual rolls. So, this would be 9, 6, 8. Okay, I think that's good enough for the Fathom Dweller not to swim away like right away as this gigantic raiding party approaches. And the female Naga hisses at your approach, and the slave master says, "It is all right. They are allies of the Black Veil." And the female Naga says, What are all of you doing here? I'm busy, can't you see? You are ordered to return to our kin. You have been missed. You've vanished without a trace. And the female Naga says, I would not return to the tribe without something to prove my worth. Your worth is simply your existence in this blasted city. It is unnecessary to prove anything. And the female Naga would reply, Nevertheless, I have a quarry to find. Are you here to help me, or?
What are you doing exactly?
I'm trying to tame a mount for the sorceress to ride upon in battle.
Do you usually tame with a harpoon?
Who is this surface dweller to speak so arrogantly to me? This one is Aban Amin, I believe.
Sure, something like that.
May I, this is the slave master, may I introduce Mazax, the tamer? And she like beams proudly. The pleasure is all mine. The slave master will continue. And that one is Tentacle Staff. That one is Admo. That one is Sinri. I do not remember the rest of your names.
Well, there are a lot of us, to be fair.
Yes, one might wonder what so many surface dwellers are doing here, says the female Naga.
We are searching for other surface dwellers who are here.
I have seen none. Well, I did see someone like you, but they didn't approach me. Their face tentacles were white, though. What's up, Thompshire?
Oh, I was just gonna whisper to Kyrie and ask if jellyfish ate bread.
I don't know. I'm not a specialist in marine life, and I'm not certain I would call that a jellyfish. It's gigantic and it's pulsing with void energy.
No.
But Kyrie says, well, if you do well enough, maybe you can turn it into a mount. For one of you, I mean.
I'm not sure I want to ride a jellyfish. I just meant it in the sense of like, it's probably easier to tame it with food than harpooning it.
Zelryn, can I get a flashy from Lyri?
Sure.
Okay. Nothing will happen with that. Kyrie says, well, this one seems intent on it, but... Well... Maybe even if we fail, if we, I suppose, make it apparent that the task is impossible, she'll just return to the rest of her kin. Kyrie whispers this to you because she doesn't want the Naga to hear that you're potentially thinking of sabotaging her, if that makes sense. Anastasia asks, do I kill that thing? Indicating the Fathom Dweller. And the female Naga says, no, it is a mount, as I said. That thing? I don't think it can fly.
Well, to be fair, I've seen people ride very weird things in Stormwind. I think I saw someone on a rocket once. It was pink.
Was that a mop thing? Like available in mop?
Good question. I think maybe.
I know rocket mounts are definitely a thing, but anyway.
Either mop or what? I'm not sure which.
Yeah, fair. All right.
The Love Rocket was definitely before Mop. You kidding me?
Was it? I don't know.
No, all right.
I feel like that was like a.
It was
thing
introduced
or a
in
thing.
Wrath.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a Wrath. I
stand-
remember it because it was a recolor of the red rocket mount, which you got from the trading card game.
All right. I stand corrected. The female Naga says, just stand back, or if you approach too carelessly, you'll scare it. I need something to draw its attention, and then I'll perform my strike.
Benjamin. Sorry, go ahead.
Lyri will step out from the group.
You step out from the group.
Okay.
May I get
I
another?
wonder.
Yeah.
Oh, go on.
You go on first, because it may be related.
I was just gonna say, Lyri will try to, I guess, get some void magic flowing to see if that gets the thing's attention.
Give me a flashy, please.
Okay.
With that roll, no. But it's good thinking. With that roll, since it's so bad, I think, yeah, it would just zoom over here.
What?
It is fast, and the female Naga begins chasing after it. And says, "Stupid surface dwellers!"
Benjamin will conjure a bread.
You conjure soggy bread. Meanwhile, let me find.
Benjamin looks around for Lyri. Can I see her?
Is Lyri hiding?
No.
Then she's right there.
Hey, stupid idea. Infuse this bread with void.
Lyri will infuse the bread with void.
I will say, when the Fathom Dwellers zoomed past them, followed by the Naga, they were not directly attacked, but they felt threatened, so the fell obelisk summoned some reinforcements. They're not fighting you guys yet, but they are making extra ready for if and when you do. Also make these two groups smaller. But yes, you conjure bread that Lyri infuses with void energy, I believe.
Okay.
What is the plan now?
Yeah. What is the plan?
I think we should get a little closer and toss it to get its attention. No? It's a snack. It's void, you like it. So maybe it will become our friend.
Okay,
Sure,
let's run
do it.
all the way to the fucking Fathom Dweller and... I'm saying it's above board, by the way. Okay, let's, can we do that? How fast is it going?
I mean, at the speed in which I move the token, so extremely. But it stopped moving.
I see. Will the fastest among us get halfway there, maybe?
If you went into a sprint and rolled well enough.
Okay, let's try to run after the jellyfish then.
Let's run
Well,
like
it
mad.
has stopped moving. It has stopped moving. I'll say.
We'll jog there then. Or we'll do those like animations from Bashir where we can the moonwalk or moon run.
Fair. Thompshire, can I get your sneaky, please?
That's
Okay.
3.
You're not yet perceived as a threat by the undead guardians.
Big improvement from the piss days.
Bladebeard, can I get your sneaky? They
I
are
get +2.
Oh, right, I forgot. Thank you for that. As for context as to what how Victrix contributes, she'll sort of move over here, and anyone who passes through, she will sort of tap their shoulders, and you look slightly more transparent.
Oh, you have to teach me that.
One day when we have the time. But yes, with a 3, thank you for reminding me, DoomGoblin. You are good. And Benjamin's is actually a 5.
So,
Do I not even have to roll? Am I just that sneaky?
You have to pass like this point for or like where DoomGoblin Bladebeard is to roll. You're not in aggro range yet. Okay, now give me a roll. Oh yeah,
10.
you're good. You're good. You're good. You don't even need to
where
worry.
is Lyri?
Yeah, even with your constant pinging in your head, you're not super sure. Of the NPCs, they're sort of stick. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. They'll sort of stick by here to avoid aggroing, except for Anastasia, who will attempt to aggro right away, but Victrix will stop her. Do you want Gurren to follow you, Bladebeard?
Eh,
Okay. Is Moad coming?
Yeah.
Hey. When you get close enough, can I get your sneaky Moad to see if you aggro the undead guardians?
Alright, well, this is going to be a guarantee.
No, never. You never say never. 2. It's a 2 with Victrix's bonus. You, I'll move your token sort of right here-ish. You barely scrape by as you see them clutch their weapons a bit closer, but they do not attack you yet.
Oh, I'm really bad at this stealth thing.
Do you want any NPCs to come with you, including potentially risking aggroing the undead guardians?
I think they can stay there.
the frog?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, let's take the frog.
Zemo will come with, sure. Let me roll for him. Zemo's good.
Oh, I'm glad you rolled.
Yep. Never say never, I guess.
Can we have the frog just do all of our chores for us so it's a flawless thing?
Maybe if you hit that 1% chance.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. Anyone else, or do you approach the Fathom Dweller again?
Let's do it.
Okay. Feel free to click and drag your tokens. I can move Khonos since he's BRB. But as you approach the female Naga, she says, "Go away, surface dwellers. I have this well in hand."
We can help.
How?
Benjamin will toss the void loaf of bread.
Okay. Give me a flashy. Lyri will provide an assist by what she has done.
Ooh.
A 1.
That's awesome.
The Fathom Dweller momentarily reacts to it, like, "Oh, what's that?" and then decides, not interested.
What would I need for it to be like, oh?
I was honestly thinking like a 4.
Is this a flashy attack?
It's an overcome.
Yeah, rip.
Okay. The female Naga says, "That was your plan?"
Look, it's my first time taming a thing.
I can tell. You are no true hunter like I am.
I guess I'm pals with a dinosaur. That's close enough.
Oh, what? I do not understand all your surface dweller terminology. Watch and watch the expert at work. She approaches the Fathom Dweller. I'm going to roll her flashy. Fails. Well, not quite good enough, at least. She approaches the Fathom Dweller, and from your perspective, it appears that she's extending her hands and that hearts are coming from her hands, you think?
She can't do it.
But because she failed, she persists in her attempt for like 10 seconds, 20 seconds, and nothing changes. Why isn't this working?
I hear if they have a status effect, it's easier to catch them.
Well, go on and provide that status effect, surface dweller.
Do you guys think Kyrie knows any hypnosis spell?
Can't she literally turn people into ice blocks?
True. I guess frozen is a... Huh. Isn't it frostbite now or something? I don't know.
Should we try to feed it again?
Oh, doesn't your little thing make fast food, or... What's like the jellyfish equivalent of fast food? Like a fried fish?
In Khono's absence, Maud would, the Budhead would reply, "Oh, that's a good idea, Benjamin. I don't know what jellyfish eat, though."
Like he never left.
I guess they eat fish.
Sure. Maud reaches his hand in the box for fish, however generic that is, and yeah, some dead. What's the word for? I was
Chum.
Sure. I was specifically thinking of like a specific species of fish that I know is particularly spoke, but I don't know their name in English, so I'll just some small fish appear in Maud's
Like a
hand.
sardine?
No.
A tuna.
No.
Tuna is massive.
Yeah, but they come in tiny little. It would be funny if you pulled out an entire tuna from his popcorn bucket.
Wouldn't work that way. No, not that. I'll look it up because it's bugging me. But either way, welcome back, Khono. We just had Moad retrieve some food from his food bucket on request from Benjamin.
Nice.
What's the name of it? Anchovy. That's the English name
Oh,
of what I was thinking of. Anyway, the fish is retrieved. It lies in Maud's hands. Dead fish are dead.
Okay, we got the fish.
Throw him, I guess.
Alright, I'm gonna throw this big one.
I mean, they're tiny, but sure. Give me.
Yeah, they're probably smaller than your fingers.
Yeah, definitely. I think they're smaller than some of my fingers. So.
It's the biggest anchovy he can find.
Sure. Maud, I think, because this is an attempt to get the Fathom Dweller's attention, I believe that would be a flashy roll, but I could also say
Can
careful.
Benjamin assist him?
You can. How are you assisting him?
Well, I'm kind of pointing at like the best location for the jellyfish to notice it, maybe.
Sure. Yeah. So, Maud, I'm thinking a flashy roll. I can also see careful based on your aim, but yeah, your choice. Flash or careful.
Do you have any hunting ancestor?
Yeah, Crook.
Well, wait, couldn't Throwdown Showdown be used for this?
Let me check the wording on that. Not opposed.
I mean, it's player or person, but I mean,
Well, it's
Is
or
a,
NPC.
is a fish a person?
I don't think a dead
Do you-
fish
do you-
is an
do you-
NPC.
do you not identify a fish as a person? I think that they
I
deserve.
mean, the fish is dead. Do you call a dead body a person?
I mean, it once was a person.
Do you count a
yeah.
Forsaken a person? You know,
Yeah,
you know?
but
they are
Forsaken
alive
is
still.
alive.
I mean, Azoth can be a person. He can be a fish.
I don't think he's a fish or a person.
But he's not dead as a fish. I mean, he is dead now, but you know what I mean.
Is he dead now?
Either way, Khono, the answer is yes. You can use Throwdown Showdown to guarantee a success and even some extra positive results. That said, it's not a super difficult roll, so it's up to you if you want to use it that way.
I don't think I'll be using it this round. I can't really see myself using it, so I'm gonna use that.
Okay. Yeah. Use Throwdown Showdown to chuck the fish at in the Fathom Dwarf's direction to gain its attention. It, because it's your stunt, eagerly laps them up and then zooms past a lot of you to nestle by Moad's side. And Maud, congratulations, you have gained a mount.
Hooray! He's got his own pet jellyfish.
Yeah, that you can ride into any aquatic environments you can think of.
Does it just die on the surface?
It's the thing of like, an error message appears. You cannot summon this mount here.
I see.
Like when you try to summon
Professor
the
Oak
scene.
is also here.
Yeah, it's like when you try to summon the Vajir seahorse on dry land. If that makes sense.
so when he walks out of water, it just disappears.
Yep.
What
Anyway.
a good boy or girl. I don't know. Jellyfishes are not my forte.
That
We got our own pet.
That was supposed to be the sorceresses, says the Naga, upset at you sort of taking it for yourself.
Can she even mount things? She doesn't have legs.
I should take out your tongue for speaking so insolently.
Hey, shouldn't you
offer
offer this jellyfish or something?
But it likes me.
You know, but we also need the Naga to like us because they're helpful.
Can I get Maud, you're clever? Okay.
He knows the mount is soulbound.
Also, Khono, let me check if you still have that stunned. Yeah, if you want, Khono, you can use the Warlord Remains to call upon Krook, your hunter ancestor, or sort of ancestor, to provide you with extra advice.
Sure.
Yeah, so for 5, Krook appears before you after Benjamin says, well, come on, offer it to the Naga, or I'm paraphrasing, obviously. And Krook appears to you and puts a hand on your shoulder, Moad, sort of proudly, and says, I believe this one is bound to you now. You cannot give it away any more than you can give a child away.
Yeah, he's mine now, Benjamin. He's not going anywhere. Where's she? Don't really know.
Do jellyfish have genders? I'm not sure in character.
They do. I actually just searched that a minute ago.
They do?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I'll roll the dice to see this one's gender. One is male, 2 is female. Female, apparently.
How would we know?
I don't know. It's just, that's what it is.
That's just the
it's
bond they have. They know.
It tells Moad.
Yeah, you get the inkling with the 5 that this is a female Fathom Dweller.
Yes, it's a girl.
How do you know?
I just do.
It doesn't have a penis, obviously.
You checking?
And what's her name? The tamer lady Mazax will say, "Fine, I'll." And she yells towards the slave master, "I'll return to our camp then." In failure. "This is not a failure," replies the slave master. But above board, you have successfully fulfilled the criteria of returning this one to this missing Naga to base camp, increasing your future reward from the sorceress.
Yippee!
Huzzah! We completed our quest.
Yep, pretty much. Unless
Did they say how many more Naga were out about?
well, you're not spoken with them. The sorceress will tell you. The slave master just knows. Well, some of us are missing. I don't know how many.
It's one of those things when in games you can like complete a quest before you even take it.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Anyway, the tamer fucks off to return to the main encampment, and now Moad, you have a mount. And again, in underwater locations you can use it, and as you just saw, this is a very, very fast mount.
Yeah, I think Moad would climb atop their new pet and I guess test it out a little bit.
Sure.
He's totally gonna get the attention of the obelisk.
Sure, I'll give you control of the Fathom Dweller's token. You should be able to move it around now if you wish. Also, this functions same way as Bladebeard's Mammoth does, aka you instinctively almost know the quote-unquote spell to summon it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that makes sense too.
Yeah. And does not have to like constantly 24/7 follow you around.
Yeah, but I also like the visual idea of at least for the underwater parts, you know, because he's not going to be able to see this guy ever again. Well, not never again, but
Yeah, I agree. I'll move it like here-ish, I think. Okay.
or girl rather. I gotta
Sure.
set in the brain.
I mean, there was like in Legacy of Durham, the other campaign, at least when we started, it was me, 2 girls, and a non-binary person, and I called them guys anyway, so it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
You test the Fathom Dweller out, you instantly realize, oh yeah, this is a fast one, and it listens to your command and is quite fond of you.
Moed, both not both heads. Both of them are just kind of petting the jellyfish while they swim around.
You are also aware that if you are engaged in combat, it will disappear. Well, you know the like World of Warcraft rules. If you like fight back, it disappears.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Right. This part of the random sort of encounter is over. Now it's just a fell obelisk to deal with, if you want to deal with it, obviously.
Should we attack? Should
If
we
we-
charge?
If we just destroy it and leave, will they be able to make a new one?
Probably not.
Why don't we just all attack the obelisk and then GTFO? I mean, get
Sure.
out.
I could definitely go pretty fast, going it away from it.
Can that jellyfish do anything? Or does it just swim?
What do you mean? I don't think jellyfish do much more than just swimming.
It's funnier than it sounds. Okay. I'll say the undead are like watching their surroundings, so any like sneak attack will require beating a sneaky. You have not aggroed them because you have appeared non-threatening enough, but they are still apprehensive.
I think we should just go in with a precision strike, destroy the obelisk, and then get out.
Why don't they then go to the other obelisk, and then we'll have twice as many guardians.
We could follow them there,
Sure. Let's
although we
try
do
that.
know where it is anyway because of the map. So
Oh yeah, for the sake of it, the mark on Benjamin's map has been cleared. Just, I thought I mentioned that.
Alright, let's destroy it.
What is the plan? Because again, you might be able to pull off a sneak attack if you roll well enough. So what's the plan?
let's attempt a sneak attack, and if it goes badly, let's just go guns blazing, I guess.
So are we not taking everyone else?
Won't they just come over if they see the fighting started?
I don't know.
Well, I don't think they're gonna back off from a fight. Apart from the historian, of course, who probably won't be getting their hands dirty.
Maybe we should go into that house.
The environment is as you see it on the map. Yep.
Okay, we go in the house.
And then we shoot it from the window.
Okay, let's go in the house then.
I should get a gun at some point.
If only someone had a spare they didn't throw away for no reason.
Give me for whomever before you go, for whomever goes into the house, I will require sneaky because it's it's.
Then
fairly likely that
I think I'll stay back for now.
Sure. I'll roll this time to oppose the Shadowmancer's Careful. It's whatchamacallit. This is an opposed overcome roll. Teeironor overcome means either fail or succeed at a negative cost, but that said, Bladebeard did fail with a 3. Well, a 5 technically, but still. Oh yeah, and if because of that, Lyri didn't tie, you got an 8. So it's Bladebeard, you have a 5 to the Shadowmancer 6.
If I use a fate point, I would succeed.
Indeed.
Yeah, sure. I'll invoke Professional kleptomaniac.
How does that help you? I'm not opposed, just require a bit more.
He is good at sneaking and stealing stuff.
True. All
He's
right.
breaking into a house, right?
This was more so your approach to the house, but sure, makes sense. I am not opposed to it. Okay. The two of you are able to approach the house. If you try the door, I'll roll a dice actually to see how the status of the door. The higher the number, the better for you. It is locked, but not with a sturdy lock. If you roll well enough, you can break the lock, or you can spend time to like make sure the job is done properly, which it will not require a roll, but it will mean that time will pass a bit.
I believe you will try to cut it with his
let's-
arcane saber.
Let's have Bladebeard slice that sucker.
Give me a forceful. It will not be a difficult roll. Yep, easy enough. You cut open the door, and you guys enter. I think there will be no one inside, as probably the owner has gone to witness the spectacle at the arena.
Do we see the obelisk through a window?
There would be windows that point towards the obelisk. They are not glass windows. They are closed by panes. Is that the term in English?
I don't know, but I know what you're talking about.
Flaps. What's the word? I'm gonna look it up. Anyway, while I'll do that, yes, there's basically like little. Is this the word? Blinds. Basically blinds closing the windows that you can flip open to, well, open. Obviously, when you do, it'll be hard to, not impossible, but hard to keep being sneaky, so that will probably be the instant that like you have to unleash your attack, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So what is the plan?
We're gonna struggle getting Moed and Benjamin in here, aren't we? Is there anything on the floor of the house?
What are you looking for?
Just maybe we could do the classic stealth trick of throw thing over somewhere to distract someone.
Give me careful. It will not be a difficult roll. No.
Oh,
It's the owner was surprisingly frugal, I guess.
what do I have on me? Wait, I have dough in my pockets.
You do? Yes. Good.
I do. I have dough in my pockets. I'm going to kind of sneak out the back of the house. I'm gonna throw the dough as far as I can in the direction of the obelisk, and then I'm going to try to beckon the other two to get in. But this might go horribly wrong, so let's just see how it goes.
Sure. For the trying to like throwing the dough on that, sounds like a flashy advantage.
Why not sneak?
Well, Lyri is already rolled, but good point. Would it be sneaky? No, because Lyri is not attempting to do the sneaking. She's helping others do the sneaking, I think.
Sure.
Yeah.
With that, you throw the dough, and you misjudge your aim, and it lands on the wall of the house, I guess.
Can I scrape the dough off the wall?
Yep, sure.
I'll try to throw the dough again.
I'm sorry, is it like Dough, as in from making bread?
Yep.
You remember?
She tried to imitate Benjamin making bread before, failed, and wound up with just some dough that she stuffed in her pockets.
Huh.
Benjamin didn't
Just like
notice.
5 episodes ago.
Benjamin didn't notice it, to be fair.
Okay, I attempt the dough throwing maneuver again.
Attempt it again. Yeah, better. It's enough for one advantage. What would you like to call it?
I'll just call it distraction.
Sure.
And I guess Lyri will beckon for the other two to make their way into the house.
Do Benjamin and Maud proceed to do so?
Should I?
Dude, I got rid of my dough for you. Come on.
What can I see from where I am?
Regarding the Guardians, they are standing at attention, pretty much ready, wary. The Fellhounds are kind of dazed, but they are also like standing sort of at attention, ready to pounce on anything. As for the Shadowmancer lady, she is again hovering, aura farming as you would call it, but she's also like looking nearby for any potential threats.
I'll ask the orb for. Sorry, go ahead.
And also like occasionally glancing toward in your direction to see if you guys are gonna try anything, but she sees that you're keeping your distance, so she's not overly concerned at the moment.
I was gonna say that I asked the orb for guidance.
Khadgar, you mean? The Wondrous Wisdom Ball?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, let's see what it proposes.
Cast Flame Strike on everybody.
Maybe. Let's see what 26 is. It focuses itself and... Oh yeah, I was trying to remember if you've seen this effect before. You have, so I'll review it. It focuses itself and opens its eyes, pogs, and basically casts a spell on everything nearby, including the undead. They will not aggro, but this basically means the next damage, whatever the source and whatever the target, will be prevented.
Okay.
Dude,
That's some crazy range, but okay.
that's dog shit. How are we gonna do a sneak attack now?
Yeah, good question.
Is Benjamin aware of the effect?
Yes, that's why I said it, because it has happened before. It happened in the arena when, I think a demon, whatever, tried to attack you. Oh no, it was Frush. It was Frush. I think.
Shit. Benjamin will stay here.
It still afflicts the undead. You have to move pretty far away for it to not be the case.
Just like get punched or something, I don't know. Take one for the team, jackass.
What's that got to do with anything? Is it only the next one?
Yep.
If I get hit, no one else gets the.
Correct.
Oh, and I'm aware of this.
Yep.
I guess I poke my foot with my sword.
Sounds like a forceful attack against yourself.
Sure.
And you are
Self-harm.
You are. You are allowed to not defend yourself, basically. So give me your forceful. It does not trigger the wisdom balls thing because you have dealt no damage to yourself.
Dang it.
You hurt yourself, owie, but you're not damaging yourself. Like, it's enough to be like stabbing yourself for pen. It's painful, but you're not actually hurting yourself.
Yeah, can't Lyri slam her head on the wall? What's this about?
Does Lyri know this effect has gone on?
Has Benjamin said it?
Well, he's
Like
kind
right
of far
now or
away.
before?
Then, Zelryn, give me a careful to ascertain if you're aware of it. It will be a difficult roll. Nope. No. Oh yeah, Zemo would join Bladebeard. Let me roll his sneaky. I forgot to do that. Yep, Zemo's fine.
What if he rolled 14? Which is his worst.
It might cause an undead to momentarily blink.
Blink?
Yep.
They have eyelids?
Well, the Shadowmancer does, I guess.
Mhm.
Well, I guess nobody goes in the house.
Khono, are you with us? Like, is Maud going to
I'm
the
here.
house?
I feel like it'd be a bad idea if it's dependent on Sneaky.
Also true.
He's like the unsneakiest one in the group.
Should we just ditch the
This
sneak
plan
idea?
fucking sucks.
Yeah, let's just go
Lir-
gun blazing.
Lyri will face
I mean,
palm.
there's another house to the north. if you really insist on using a house.
Fuck's sake. Lyri will face palm and realize this is why she never ever does anything other than guns blazing, because people just fuck it up.
What is the plan? Or at least your intentions, if lacking a plan.
Can I summon bread?
Sure, give me, I guess you're careful. Yep, you succeed in producing quite tasty bread this time. Not more dough. No need to roll a sneaky because you're inside the house. And thus obstructed.
Can I summon more bread?
Give me another careful. You... okay, with that I kind of have to punish you somehow. I think you do summon bread. Basically, a loaf of bread in your mouth. As you instantly begin just... your mouth stretched to its limits. You have to, like, force yourself to spit it out unless you... or else you choke or, like, damage your jaw. Can I get your... I guess... How do you do that?
Oh, awesome. This is going to be how we get rid of the orb ability. Awesome.
Maybe.
I will...
Actually, yeah, I guess this will be, like, a small attack against you.
Is that... There was something on the ground. Is that any furniture?
Give me... careful. Yeah, a chair, a bed. Not much, though.
Awesome. I will perform the... Using this chair in my environment, I will perform the solo Heimlich maneuver on myself and unlodge it, spit it out.
Give me a clever as a defense, I guess. Yeah, you defend yourself. The bread gets an advantage. Your turn in this mini combat.
Okay.
Bladebeard is just watching.
It's still in my mouth, though.
I'll call... Yeah, the advantage you got is lodged in deep.
Okay. Wait, it got an advantage?
Yeah, because this is...
Oh, that fucking bastard. Okay.
It's technically combat, I guess.
I will... Well, time is of the essence in this situation, so I will... Let's see. How do you remove bread from your mouth? If not the Heimlich maneuver. Probably like... I will attempt to... I will attempt to chew on it. Genius.
Sounds like a forceful attack against the bread, I guess.
Okay. Let's see.
I get, yeah, because it rolled a -1, so it technically receives 1 damage.
But it doesn't because of
yeah,
the...
but it doesn't
dog.
because of that. As you begin to chew and you think you're making headway, this will be incredibly painful as your jaw is snapped back as a protective force field protects the bread from your chewing.
Damn it.
On its turn, I say it as if it has like a personality, but for lack of a better term, it continues its attempt to choke you. How do you defend yourself?
I will continue to use my extreme solo Heimlich maneuver technique using the chair.
Give me a clever defense. Benjamin, by the way, you are aware that the Wisdom Balls effect has passed. Yeah, you defend yourself.
Is Bladebeard just staring as Lyri is dying?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure.
You defend yourself, Zelryn. Lyri, rather. Lyri, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, now that the tables have turned, I will once again use the reverse Heimlich technique as I'm making headway to try and deal some damage to this bread.
Sounds like a clever attack. Yeah, how do you dispatch the bread? You defeated.
Okay, I will do the Heimlich maneuver, and I spit out the bread.
Yep, after a prolonged choking session, for lack of a better term, you spit it out and succeed in not dying, I guess.
But I'm not going to take it out. I want to get some goodies from the bread.
Yep, it's at your mercy. You have defeated it in combat.
Okay, can I study it so I know how to make better bread? Its form, its shape, etc., etc.
Sure, yeah, I'll make future bread making rolls slightly easier for you.
Okay, good. I got everything I wanted from the bread.
It is indeed at your mercy.
Well, I can let it go.
Yep.
I can do it at once now.
Spit it out, it floats and slowly sinks to the floor. Defeated and utterly vanquished.
In celebration, I will try to make another piece of bread.
Sure, give me another careful, please. You begin casting, and you accidentally cause a tiny explosion of magic and burn your fingers slightly.
Awesome. Well, whatever. It's fine.
Are you done?
You still have the one loaf that you made before.
Well, okay, I'll try to distract them with the loaf.
What's the plan?
I'm gonna throw the loaf to distract them.
Sure, give me another flashy, please. You throw the loaf, and you have no strength in your throw as it just lands at your feet.
Impressive.
I'll kick the loaf.
Kick it. It's surprisingly hard. Your toe hurts slightly.
What the hell? I give up. I'm defeated.
Can I create an advantage by hiding in the house?
Give me a sneaky, please. Yeah,
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I think it's enough, especially with Victrix. Oh no, Victrix does not help you, but still, it's good enough for 2 charges. What would you like your advantage to be called?
Bladebeard in the house.
Sure.
There's some Bladebeards in this house.
Advantage created.
Is that my turn?
Well, we're not in combat, so...
Can I create more then?
Yes, but it does mean that time will pass. Like a few minutes for each advantage.
I mean, that's fine, right?
Can
Yeah,
we
you can just
besiege?
spend an hour making advantages and then like just demolish
One shot
everyone.
them. Yeah.
Can we besiege the frog?
How do you besiege the frog?
Well, the frog was powerful and turned me into a frog, so I'm gonna ask the frog if it can do that as well to the other people.
Yeah. It replies.
Sir Frog, if you wouldn't mind, could you turn that floating person into a frog?
Nah.
I love this guy.
Okay, well, I tried. I guess if Benjamin and Moa don't want to do anything, then I guess we're kind of screwed.
They're gonna start doing stuff once, you know, the battle begins.
Are we attacking? You hear Anastasia's voice in the distance.
Did I hear that?
Oh. Yeah, everyone hears that. They are slightly more on guard, but nothing else happens. Can I charge in now?
Actually, maybe that's a really good idea. Maybe we get them to charge in and we flank the opponent.
Aren't you literally dying?
She has expelled the bread, if that's what you mean, Thompshire.
He's talking to Anastasia, I think.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
Anastasia, my bad. And Anastasia replies, "No, I'm perfectly fine. Just have trouble breathing. I'll vanquish these foes, just you watch. Let go of me, Victrix."
How is that woman alive?
She has a handy sister to pull her out of trouble up aboard.
I'll try to create more advantages.
Sure, pertain to still sneaking in the house?
Yeah.
Give me another sneaky then, please. Enough for one. Charge on the thing.
You know what? I'm gonna join Bladebeard and just start sneaking in this house. Because no one else is doing anything.
Sure, give me a sneaky yourself.
I mean, my sneaky sucks. What do you want me to do? Ruin
I-
your
I made a
Mine is even worse.
I made a stun for you guys to use. Come on.
An advantage, but sure. Yeah, Lyri, you're practically invisible. You gain 2 charges on whatever advantage you create.
It's gonna be called Lyri in that house.
Sure.
Because it's cooler than Bladebeard's one.
Because we are in Troll Place.
Oh, true. A bit insensitive though.
Again, each advantage that you guys create means time passes, so from everyone else's perspective, it's just nothing happening. And so Kyrie just says, are we doing something or are we leaving?
I have absolutely no idea what's going on anymore. Oh wait, she's too far. I don't say that.
I mean, Kyrie shouts it, so you can shout it back if you want.
No.
This is the most unsneaky stealth attack I've ever heard. Why are we just yelling at each other? This is horrible.
Should we just do another round of advantages and then attack?
Sure. We've already done it this far. Who cares?
It will mean that like 15 minutes have passed with nothing happening. But sure.
Sure.
Yep, you guys give me your sneakies.
Okay.
Bladebeard, you knock over a pot. Lyri, you have enough for two advantages. 2 more on your thing?
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
If you want, Bladebeard, I can let you use my distraction advantage. Since no one else apparently wants to use it.
Let's keep it for dealing damage.
Okay. No, I meant during combat you could use it. But yeah, you get what I'm
sure.
saying.
With those rolls, Anastasia breaks free of Victrix's hold and marches forward, yelling, "You undead lot face Lady Anastasia Dawnguard!" And as she announces her title, she charges forth, initiating combat, having run out of patience, and Victrix having run out of strength to restrain her.
Can we say that Gorin follows her?
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah. A bit slower, but he will. Anyway, combat will begin. Anastasia, of course, has already begun taunting, but the other NPCs will act at the beginning of the next round. So, I guess going in the initiative order, the Shadowmancer will attempt to create illusions to shatter Anastasia's mind. And inflict 6 damage on Anastasia. That would be level 2 stress and level 4 consequence, I guess. Dreadful phantoms, I'll call it. Okay.
Should we take out the troll or the obelisk first? It seems like if we defeat her, then the obelisk should be easy, or we can just destroy the obelisk and run.
The obelisk will summon more, so...
Yeah, but like weak-ass demons.
Not necessarily. Depends on the dice roll.
The ones they just spawn are the ones that chase me down like crazy, so...
Sure. Let's destroy the obelisk first then.
I'm sure that the other two will deal with the shadow person troll thing.
As you say that, the Shadowmancer's attack takes place, and you just hear Anastasia doubling over, screaming in horror, clutching her head. Benjamin's turn.
I shall create an advantage.
Pertaining to?
I'll try to spot a weak point in the obelisk.
Give me a careful, please.
Does my stunt apply? I assume so.
I don't believe so, because this is creating an advantage.
No?
Yeah, this
Oh, right,
is...
it's for You're right. Yeah.
Just a big green piece of rock, from what you can say. From what you can see, rather.
Tragic.
Quite. You still have your movement. And any, like, narrative actions.
I'll get a slight bit closer.
Sure. Yeah, you get a slight bit closer. Give me, I guess, a sneaky to see if the undead perceive you. They do. Okay. Actually, I should roll for them and say, for the interest of fairness. They do. Okay. They ready their weapons, and this group gets ready to counteract your approach. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Lyri, it is your turn.
How do you sneakily attack an object?
Well, maybe like no one else sees that you attacked it.
I think I've had this conversation before, and I never ever figure out how I'm meant to sneakily attack something that doesn't have a consciousness.
Yeah,
I think Lyri.
I do have
So
a
I
sense
think-
of deja vu, yeah.
So I think Lyri, hearing the screams of poor Anastasia, is gonna change her mind instantly and target the Shadowmancer instead.
What's the plan?
The plan is Lyri will kind of perk up and realize that kind of Anastasia has immediately put herself in a terrible situation yet again. And she will try to just, the bread and butter, void blink behind the Shadowmancer and give her a nice old backstab.
Sounds like a sneaky attack. Give me a sneaky, please.
Okay. Should I move my token?
Please, yes.
An 8.
To her 10. You slash. Oh,
I will use my Lyri in the houses.
how many are you using?
That is a pretty bad roll for me in terms of the sneaking. I will use. Let's see, if I use all of them, that's 10, 12,
14.
14,
No, actually,
16.
16,
Okay.
yes.
Because I have a +2 to my sneak when using void spells.
Yep,
So
with
that-
beacon
Can
and
can
stuff.
she use my advantages?
If you pass them over, yeah?
Sure.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I'll use Bladebeards as well. And I guess Distraction as well, if that's on the table.
Okay,
Just-
let's take this one,
Just-
one step at a time, because I need to do some math. I'm assuming you're using all of them to give yourself +2, not to reroll, right?
yes, or just +2.
Okay, so you're 8 to a 10. That would be 8 advantages, 16 damage, which is actually 14 because of the 2-point difference. So 14 points of damage with that roll. I should mitigate it, well, try to at least somehow. I'll use your awakened trauma to make it a 12. And how would you take 12? And a fate point to make it 10. Are we leaving it at that?
That is the Lyri in the houses, Bladebeard in the houses, and Distraction.
And the
right?
distraction, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. 10 points of damage. She'll take a level 6 consequence and her level 3 and 1 stresses. What would be the level 6 consequence you inflict on her?
I guess just Void Gourd, I don't know.
Sure. Yeah, you blink behind her and grievously slash her, also inflicting her with your corruptive energy. She lets out also a scream of pain, though Lyri, it's slightly disturbing for you because it reminds you of the screams of a banshee.
Oh god.
Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
The Fellhounds. The Fellhounds have just tasted their some tasty magic that just popped next to them, so they will all attempt to swarm you. And again, they have bonuses against magic users. How do you defend yourself against the Fellhounds? Zelryn, Lyri.
Yep. I will use my void blink to kind of I guess release a trace of magic, and then I will try to physically like roll out of the way. So maybe they kind of get momentarily distracted by the spell and I guess lose sight of me during their attack.
Sneaky or flashy as a defense, I think. Yeah. tie means the Fellhounds gain an advantage, as they are momentarily disoriented, but they still have the proverbial scent. So I'll call their advantage on the hunt. Bladebeard and Moad, your turns.
What was the obelisk's like
Defense?
defense?
+8 before.
+8. I have +8 if I attack with a bladed weapon forcefully. That's not so bad. I'll throw a dagger through a window onto the obelisk.
Yep, sounds like a forceful attack. Even with your stunt, you gain an advantage, I believe, right? Because you have a
Yes.
+2. Okay, what's the name of your advantage?
Let's call it. Why am I always blanking when it's time to come up with names? Let's sharp blades.
Sharp blades. All right. From your point of view, you throw it, and although you don't deal significant damage, at least the dagger lodges itself into the obelisk, hinting that at least it's vulnerable to like this more mundane sort of weapon, if that makes sense, right? Anything else on your turn?
I'll duck.
You, okay, you duck. Alright, Moad, it is your turn.
Alright, everybody, I guess, charging in at this point,
Pretty much.
I guess, yeah, Moad would dismount from his jellyfish, giving it a light pet before, entering inside with, weapon in hand as he would charge right.
Sure. You rush inside the house and spot no enemies.
Where's the battle?
No, outside.
Oh,
Here. You have a window here. Just shoot it.
that's a good idea.
Yeah, I guess, if Moad can also use this turn to shoot his cannon, not his stun, but just shoot his cannon.
Yep. Whom are you attacking?
Le skeleton.
Okay. The one to the left or one to the right?
I'll go with left.
Okay. Give me your forceful attack, please. Yeah, that is that is enough to wound one of them. As you blast it, it appears to be on fire, even though it's underwater and barely holding on, but it's still there as it turns its attention towards you. Oh, the group rather.
Aha!
They do not mouth any replies. They are proper brainless undead, not controlled trolls like the others in the city. Anything else on your turn?
I don't think so.
Okay. The undead trolls on their turn. This group will attack Anastasia because she is taunting them. Let's see how she does. She... Even though she's clutching her head in pain, she easily swats them aside with her sword, like propelling them backwards as she gains an advantage. Heir of House Dawnguard, I'll call it. She is good at least fighting brainless mooks. Okay. This group that Maud you fired at, they will try to climb into the house to reach you. I guess Maud would be at the window, so in spite of like positioning on the map, they would reach Maud first and attack Maud. How do you defend yourself? With all their like various sharp weapons.
Wait, they are climbing, even though we are underwater and they can swim.
It's not a tall window. It like would reach up to like your human waist, so it's kind of hard to see someone swimming like a foot upwards only. So that's why I say climbing. Make sense?
Sure.
Anyway, Khono, how does Maud defend themselves from these undead approaching them and like attacking them with their weapons? Khono, are you with us?
Khono is typing something. His mic is dead.
Ah, lovely. I see you lighting up in Discord, Khono, but I do not hear anything. Well, we solved that. I'll make a note for editing.
Hello?
Hello!
Oh,
You're
we
back.
can hear you.
We can hear you.
Yeah, it does that sometimes. Everything disconnected, so I didn't hear what was said.
Basically, the undead are climbing over the window to attack Moad, stabbing at him with their weapons. How does Moad defend themselves?
Yeah, I think, I want to do something different from just swinging his cannon. There's stuff inside the house, right? Like
Not a lot.
debris and...
Not a lot, because we've established that this person was poor, but yeah, there is. Yeah, like debris and a pot.
Well, like, can Moa, like, break stuff off and use it as, like, a shield?
Yeah, if you want to, yeah.
Yeah, that's what Moa would do.
Sounds like a clever defense, funnily enough, because clever is making use of your environment.
Alright.
Let's see it. That'll be 2 points of damage coming your way.
I'm gonna reroll.
What are
I'm
you
gonna
looking-
use... I will use Rage of a Warlord. He's picking apart this stuff and he's weaponizing it. Using it as a shield, so he's swinging.
Alright, let's see it. Oh, much better, yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, you are able to defend yourself accurately. Maybe they like pinpricked you with their weapons, which caused you to become enraged as you just, I guess, throw a pot at them and like force them back through the various just detritus that you throw at them.
Get away from us.
Next will be Guren's turn. I'm assuming he charges forward.
Yeah.
Which enemy would he be aiming for, you think?
Let's say the skeletons.
Can I get Guren's quick to see how far he gets?
Can he use his strength to swim?
Is that how swimming works?
Strength? Sure, yeah. Doesn't it? You need to push the water as hard as you can to move forward.
I'm gonna look up the like definition of Wikipedia of swimming because I want like an objective ruling. I won't take too long. Just give me a second. I'm looking up on Army.
I mean, if you want it to be quick, it can.
Oh, let's see. It's an individual or team racing. Okay, competitive. Okay, blah blah blah. Requires a set of specific techniques. Okay, it doesn't actually say anything. Sure, whatever. Let's have it be a forceful. Why not? Okay, yeah.
7.
Yeah, he's fine. Whomever he's attacking, whom is he attacking again? Sorry, I forgot.
The skeletons.
Okay, skeletons. Yeah, he's in range, and probably in rage too. How can I get his roll again for his attack? Yeah, let's see how the skeletons do. Do you want to dispatch one or wound two?
Let's dispatch one.
Okay.
I have no idea which is better mathematically, but sure.
Yep. Alright. One of them is properly dispatched, skull crushed, I imagine. Anything else on Gurren's turn?
That's it.
Thompshire, do you want the Wondrous Wisdom Bow to do anything?
Sure. I'll tell it to power me up.
Let's see what it does. 7, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. You tell it to do that. It looks at you, like raises an eyebrow, and winks at you. Does nothing else.
Wonderful.
Alrighty. Zemo, let's see if the 1 in 100 chance happens again on a 100 roll. Nope, it does not. Okay. Top of the round. As the NPCs rush forward to support all you guys. First things first. Whom do you want Kyrie to freeze?
The troll.
Yeah.
Shadowmancer.
Yeah.
Okay.
What does that do again?
She can't move.
Okay.
Not very useful for a spellcaster, but
I was gonna say, couldn't we just banish her to Shadow Mansion?
We'll get there. Like, we'll take the companions one at a time.
Okay.
Anastasia, of course, will yell out, "What foul sorcery was this? Come here! Fight me!" as she rushes forth, and will proceed to taunt once again. Who's the next active ability? Oh yeah, the Slave Master. Every round he can stun 2 groups of mooks. There's currently 3 groups of mooks on the map. Whom do you want him to stun?
Could we stun the Fellhounds, and which of the troll groups is less damaged?
The one to the left is less damaged.
Okay, can we do the stun on the Fellhounds and the less damaged trolls?
Any objections?
no.
Okay. What icon should I use? I guess I'll use this to indicate that they are momentarily disabled as the Slave Master rushes forth and throws nets on a lot of them. Okay.
Wait, I just realized this comp is kind of busted, to be honest.
There might be fights with more ads and all that, and well, the obelisk will summon more ads.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to add the obelisk to the initiative order on that note. It goes after Gurren. That's my bad. I guess I'll roll to see what it summons right now, I suppose. No time like the present. Does it feel itself friend? Not at the moment. So it will just be mooks that it can summon. It will summon a group of Fellbats. Classic. Okay. While I put the Fellbats on screen, feel free to move the lightning ball wherever you want.
Didn't we discover that the lightning ball lowers the defenses of the obelisk?
Yep.
Or am I just going crazy?
You did, yes.
I say we put it on the obelisk again.
Sure.
You can click and drag it, yeah, wherever you wish. Actually, let me place it up front. I can select it somehow. Give me a second. You are to the front. Okay.
It moved.
No, it didn't. Okay. So the obelisk will be weakened, as will the spell casting, I guess, of the Fellhounds, Lyri, and the trolls, if that matters. Okay. Who's next? Do you want anyone to teleport to safety?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I mean, we should probably do it to Anastasia, no?
I mean, she's not nearly dead yet, right?
Doesn't she only have like 2 consequences
I see,
and
yeah,
2
yeah.
stresses?
Yeah, okay.
Just one stress, but yeah.
Maybe Anastasia.
Any objections?
What do you think, Khono, DoomGoblin?
Sorry, what's the question?
Should we teleport Anastasia to safety?
Yes.
I guess we're doing it then?
Sure. As Anastasia charges forth, Castilian casually waves his hand and teleports her, I guess, over here. As she stumbles forth, sort of not aimlessly, stumbles basically, disoriented, and will take a bit to regain her bearings. Okay. Do you want anyone banished to a twisting nether?
Should we do that to the Shadowmancer?
No, because we can beat her up.
She can beat us up as well.
Maybe we should ironically banish one of, like, the Fellbats.
Dude, really?
Like, go back where it came from.
Yeah, but it only lasts one turn. They'll just be back with something else next time.
Not everything in
same
the
for
Twisting
anyone else.
Nether is friendly to demons.
Very true.
Yeah, maybe they'll spawn, like, in front of the Xenadar.
Yeah.
If you guys want to get rid of the bats, then fine.
Any objections? Going once, going twice. Okay. Fell bats are, as soon as they appear and are zapped, they promptly vanish. Let's see what their fate in the nether will be. A 6. What's a 6? Okay. Well, when they return, 2 of them will be dead and the last one will be wounded.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Yep, that's the nether for you. Okay. Top of the round, that will be the Shadowmancer. Shadowmancer, having been struck by Lyri, she attempts to impart you with visions of utter madness and despair. How do you defend yourself, Lyri? Oh, not 122. I mistyped.
Oh my god, it's over.
It'll be something. I will say, she has a pretty strong attack, but she's pretty weak on defense, as you might have noticed.
I see. So she's gonna try to inflict me with horrible visions.
What else is new for you?
Yeah. Okay, this is gonna sound crazy. Since I have a bunch of horrible... Well, I guess less so now that I have the crown on, but if I didn't have it on, I would have these horrible visions and voices anyway.
Right.
If I were to take the crown off, or kind of allow them to creep back up, could I, like, hide from the visions within the other visions? Does that make any sense? Like,
Give me a clever to ascertain
it's
that.
like a boiling frog kind of situation. I don't know.
Give me a clever to ascertain that.
2.
Hard to say, but in your experience, taking the crown off has never been a good idea.
It's true. Okay, I will just Is there a sneaky way for me to avoid mind-based attacks?
If you can think of one.
I'm trying to, but it's a very difficult proposition. If only there was a spell that just made me go head empty, and then I could avoid all these attacks. I will try to. Let's see. What do I have on my person?
You can see your inventory. Well, most of it on screen.
I came up with a brilliant idea. Okay. How instant is this attack? Does she have like a wind up for it? Can I tell what she's doing by my?
She slowly
experience
waves a hand in front of your face. It's pretty clear that she's trying to afflict your mind from her like motions.
I see. What I'm asking is like, is the damage instantaneous, or is it like a, not like in terms of game mechanics, but in terms of narrative, is it like an instant attack, or is it like I'll be suffering for?
It begins affecting you. It begins affecting you right away, but I wouldn't say the damage is inflicted right away. It will take a couple seconds for like the visions to truly begin driving you mad. Well, her hope at least.
Okay, this is crazy. I want to know if I can do this.
It's here, yeah.
Okay, number one, does Moed still have the sleeping pills?
Yep.
I remember he mentioned he had sleeping pills. Lyri will attempt to use... I don't think I can blink. Wait, can I blink that far? Or do I have to use my stunt? He's a pretty far ways away and there's a bunch of people in between. I think I might have to use my stun.
Well, give me a careful, but if you roll badly, very bad stuff will happen.
So if I roll badly, I should probably use my...
Are you gonna drug this woman?
No, I'm gonna drug myself. It's simple.
Why?
Because he took the pills, or Moed had these pills, so that the demon wouldn't go crazy in his brain or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe if I do the same, take them, then the visions will I can negate some of the damage a bit. I don't know.
It does knock you out completely cold into like a dreamless slumber.
That's the wording. Okay, so you said careful to see if I can ascentate the blink.
Yes. Well, yes, it's both ascertain and actually perform the blink, basically.
How do you say I just use my stunt, man.
Yeah, if you just use a stunt, yep.
I'm not gonna risk that. Okay, I'll use my stunt. I believe it's called a Renegade's Resolve now.
Yep.
To teleport under the guise of invisibility back into the house.
Feel free to move your token, yeah.
Okay. Moed's a big guy. I don't think I'll be able to find the pillars instantly. I think I should ask him. Moed, pillars, please.
Want my pills? Alright.
Lyri would just gotta open her mouth and kind of
like a baby
reveal
chick.
herself. To reveal herself and like open it.
Not
mouth,
used to
just
feeding
kinda like...
people, so he kind of just pulls it out and just like chucks it in there, I guess.
Well, let me see. Maybe I can compel. Yeah, I guess. No, I was going to... I don't have a way to do it, so I'm not going to do it. I was going to attempt to compel you, Moad, to feed Lyri like a mother hen would feed her baby chicks. But you don't have an aspect that would relate to that.
No baby birding
No.
aspect, unfortunately.
I
Are
don't
you
I don't
saying
think
ship captains don't do that to their crewmen?
I don't even think Moad would consider that.
It's just that since Lyri like standing there like mouth agape waiting for the pills, that's sort of what immediately came to my mind, that she's like a baby bird. But if that doesn't come up to your mind, and I can't think of a way to compel you, yeah, we can move on.
I don't think Moad is going to put the pill in his mouth, crush it with him, and then
Look, do you want to hear my cursed reasoning for this?
Oh my god.
do you want to do a visual of this?
No.
Like the olden days?
I just think there's a really stupid explanation that could justify the
You just want revenge for the coal.
No. You
That's a deep cut.
This completely. I just want to share it because it's really stupid.
Let's hear it.
So, scurvy actually makes you lose teeth, and the captain's probably the better fed of the people on the ship, so they would have teeth. So, if they only have solid foods on board, the captain's duty is to feed the crew. So if they don't have teeth, how else could they do it?
It's dependent on one thing. DoomGoblin, has Bladebeard ever fed someone, a crew member perhaps, like a mother bird would do to baby birds? If the answer is yes, then sure.
What's wrong with you guys? Of course not. I'm just sitting here silent during this whole conversation. How does any of that make sense?
Anyways, carry on. I just wanted to share this stupid idea.
Okay. I can't really stop coughing, so I'm gonna mute myself on the recording. Yeah, you guys go on.
Okay. Feed me.
Yeah, Moad would take a pill out and he would chuck it in there. Hopefully she doesn't gag.
This is the most elaborate, clever defense I think I've ever come up with.
Oh well, because you used your stunt, and because the effects of the pill are near instantaneous, yeah, you can just be knocked out cold.
Awesome.
With no necessary damage applied. That does mean you'll be out of the fight, and well, out of commission for at least a few hours.
Oh god, is that bad?
I mean, one pill helps Moad sleep for 8 hours.
Oh Jesus. What is this
He's
like?
a big guy.
Is this like an elephant dose?
What were you expecting?
I don't know. Maybe like.
I think she thought that it would like reverse the effect or something.
No, I just thought that maybe you could like slap me awake afterwards.
What? What do you mean
I don't
slap
know.
you away?
You're a strong guy.
It's not impossible to wait.
You didn't ask him to do that. You just said pills now.
I was gonna get hit by a psychic wave.
He's not gonna know shit. He's just you go up to him, pills now, and he's like, all right, here's a pill. He's just gonna carry you from now on.
Damn it.
It's not
Oh well.
I think you should use her as a weapon.
I'm just imagining nunchucks with Lyri.
Again, it will not be impossible to wake Lyri up. It'll just be very difficult, and you're more likely to hurt her in the process.
I didn't realize. I kind of forgot that like it was a bud-sized dose. Whoops.
I mean, yeah, and also like these are meant to keep a demon that's inside you at bay.
Roll for overdose.
No.
Sure, give me a forceful, why not? Yeah, Lyri begins foaming at the mouth.
We're underwater. It's fine.
I think she's
Okay.
dead, guys.
Has to have one of my pills. Oh, and I guess she's dead, bud. Oh, that's great.
Alright, I guess for now, oh, I guess I'll put it in the initiative order. Lyri, you're not out of the combat. It's just that you only have one opponent. You ODing on pills.
Great, awesome.
Yeah, but I
There's
guess...
only one pill.
Yeah, but they're meant for an ogre that's like 10 times her size.
Ew. That's why you don't share pills, kids.
Yeah, something like that. Okay.
We need to have a PSA now on the channel.
The more you know and all that. Okay, that was the Shadow Master's turn. Benjamin's turn. You were cautiously approaching that one group of skeletal trolls, and they got netted by the slave master. They are unable to act.
Can I reach the other group?
Which do you mean? You can pretty much reach any group of opponents, I believe. Yeah, I think so. Not sure which one you mean, but you can reach all of them.
I mean these. I mean,
Yeah, but
it's
going
only
around the
group,
house,
the
yeah.
others, like vanished or whatever.
Yeah, you can go around the house and you can...
Oh wait, are they dead or are they like bound or whatever?
The one group you're approaching, one of them is dead, but two of them are alive. They're currently fighting Gurin.
I'll just run up to this group of skeletons and I'll like run through them, like slashing all of them.
That sounds like a quick quick attack. Yeah, please.
A4.
To their 5, they block you in their path. These are fairly elite soldiers, relatively speaking. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. Lyri. Obviously, this will be more of a subconscious battle than anything, because you're not necessarily aware of what you're doing. But how do you not, like, survive being sort of OD'd? Like, ODing yourself, rather. It's your turn.
Well,
It's your turn in combat, basically, and your opponent is the pill that you swallowed.
Well, after my encounter with the bread earlier, I feel like my body is kind of already in defense mode, so it's already ready for a fight. And I don't know. I guess because of that, it will try to make an advantage.
Careful or forceful advantage, I guess. Let's see it. Not ready enough, it seems.
Damn it.
You can't really move or perform narrative actions, so I guess that's that for your turn. Okay. Fellhounds are incapacitated. Well, yeah, more or less incapacitated. Bladebeard and Moad, your turns. Lyri collapses at your feet, foaming at the mouth.
What the hell just happened?
I gave her a pill. She asked for it. And like, you know. A green voice in my head that coughs.
So, sorry about that. The viewers didn't hear my cough because I muted myself, but sorry, I know Discord picks it up.
Well, it's only just going a little bit insane. It's alright. It might have been the Dreadlord, you know. Not Dreadlord, Fell.
Maybe it was Lyri choking. Alright, I'll keep fighting the green pillar thing.
What's the plan?
I'll throw another dagger at it.
Sure. Give me a forceful attack, please. A tie, because...
I do get +2 because it's a bladed weapon.
Yep.
And it's an enemy I attacked last turn. Does that count?
Let me check the... I probably should, but I don't remember that stunt.
It said an
enemy. Yeah, I just found it. Yep, you're right. Yep. So you deal 2 damage to the obelisk.
Sure.
Okay. I'll write it, let's say, here. Okay, I'll put it like here.
Wait,
be
is it
visible.
weaker because of the lightning?
I already included the weakness in the roll.
Ah, alright.
It rolled a +6 instead of a +8. Let me rewrite that because it's a bit small. Okay. And upon being hit, the fell obelisk will attempt to summon something out of the twisting nether. I think it perceives itself as threatened, so it might summon a boss this time. Let's see. No, I believe that is... yeah, that's just more fell bats. While I put that on screen, anything else on your turn, DoomGoblin?
He'll just... yeah, that's it.
Okay. Moad, your turn.
Yeah, Moad would, I guess, pick up Lyri and set him on his shoulder, and then he would fire his cannon again at the end.
His spiky shoulder.
Doesn't need to be his spiky shoulder.
Does he have a non-spiky shoulder?
That's a question for Thompshire more than anything.
I think he has spikes on only one of his shoulders, and then the rest are on his back. I'm not super sure.
Sure.
Yeah, sure. Okay, your Khono. Moad is firing his cannon at the undead. Now, there's quite a few undead groups and people. Which one do you mean? Could you like ping on a map, I guess? Click or hold down the left mouse button over whichever. Oh, the fell bats over there. Okay, sure.
I guess I meant fell bats then, but
Okay. Are you using your stunt or just a typical attack?
just a typical attack. I'm gonna save this stunt for now.
Okay. Sounds like a forceful. Give me your forceful, please. Did I forget? Yeah, I forgot to add the fell bats to the list. They'll go after the two of you, but they will actually be further ahead in the initiative. Anyway, they'll go before the fell hounds. Something to remember for me in the future. Anyway, Khono means that you gain an advantage.
All right. You're good. Fell-pilled.
Fell-pilled, sure. Not sure how that helps you in this situation, but sure. Okay.
I mean, there's spell involved, and Lyri's pilled on his shoulder.
I guess. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
I don't think so.
I believe, yeah, Bladebeard already went. So, in correction for what happened... Actually, no. The Fellbats do not get to go. Because one group is banished, and the other group appeared after their initiative because it was summoned via Bladebeard's attack. So the Fellbats don't actually go. My bad. Okay. The Trolls then. One group of Trolls is immobilized, the other group is fighting... Is Gurren or Benjamin the bigger threat? No, Gurren definitely, because Benjamin didn't achieve anything against them. So how does Gurren defend himself from the Trolls apparently sloppily attacking him?
With his shield.
Can I get Gurren's forceful, please? He gains an advantage as he easily swats them aside. Do you have a name for it?
Let's call it...
I'd call it like a shield wall, because he's like a one-man formation, if that makes sense.
Sure.
Okay. Okie dokie. Gurin's turn.
He will use that same shield to bash them.
Yeah, can I get Gurin's attack, please? His forceful, rather. Kills one or wounds two.
What if he uses an advantage?
Then he kills one and wounds one. No. The same result, because it's each hit is worth 1 to 3. So it's the same result if you use an advantage.
Really?
Yeah, because it's 4 or 6 damage, and each hit is worth 1 to 3 stress boxes, basically. So instead of 1 and 3, it'll be 3 and 3, basically.
He just kills one.
Sure. Yeah, he bashes another one to oblivion. Well done. The fell obelisk, feeling quite threatened at this point, will attempt to summon reinforcements. Guess what? It's more
Wait.
fell bats. What's up?
It summons demons when it's attacked and on its turn.
Yep.
Wow.
It's you guys did very well in the last fight because you defeated it like with very big hits, if that makes sense.
Don't you have like a billion advantages? Or have you used them already?
Whom do you mean?
DoomGoblin.
No.
You mean his
Lyri
guessing
used
games,
them.
or-
Didn't he make like a billion advantages in the house? Or,
Yep.
Oh,
Lyri
used
used
them.
them.
Lyri used them, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. As more fell bats show up, the pill will attempt to, well, not that it's conscious, but it's basically killing Lyri. Lyri, how do you defend yourself?
I can't believe we have a sentient pill.
Well, we also had Bread as an actor in combat before. In this session, even.
Attack of the sentients or unsentient.
I think that's a good title proposal, I guess. I'll write it down.
The nutritious bread Benjamin baked earlier gives Lyri's body strength to fight back, so fight back forcefully.
Good. Yeah, I guess so. Give me a
It's
forceful.
just narrative.
Sorry about that. Yeah, that's 3 points of damage coming Lyri's way.
Level 3 stress.
Moad, Lyri begins convulsing on your shoulder.
Oh, Lyri.
Yeah. Okay, that was the pill's turn. Benjamin, Thompshire, do you want the wisdom bow to do anything?
No, it's on timeouts this round.
Sure. Let's see if Zemo does something. No. Okay. Top of the round. Again. As the demons return all that. Whom do you want Kyrie to freeze?
I guess the troll again.
Okay. Next, Anastasia begins rushing forward to taunt, but she's too far away for the moment. Who is next? Whom do you want the slave master, 2 groups of mooks, to incapacitate with his nets? You can do 2
The
groups.
two strongest ones.
That's a debatable metric.
2 groups of Felbats then. The unhurt ones.
Any objections?
Nope.
No.
Okay. Okay. Who? Oh, lightning bolt. Move it wherever you wish, if you want to move it, of course.
I think we should leave it where it is.
Okay. Do you want Castilian to teleport anyone to safety? I should say he can't teleport Lyri to safety, not really.
Then I guess no.
Okay. Whom do you want Faultin to banish to the Twisting Nether?
Should we do, I guess, either Fellhounds or maybe the Troll?
Could we teleport the obelisk to Twisted Nether?
You could, yep.
Is that a bad idea?
We won't be able to attack it.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be able to summon mooks.
Yeah, but also stuff might happen to it in the nether. Good or bad.
Like,
Good or bad, yeah.
oh.
I say we destroy it as fast as possible.
Mm-hmm. But it's probably best to destroy it in one go, given the fact that it spawns demons each time we attack it.
Question remains, whom do you want banished?
I mean, you still have your arcane saber, so maybe. Banishing. Maybe we should.
Lyri? Maybe someone will heal her.
Faultian would not be opposed to banishing Lyri. I'll say that.
maybe Illyria finds her. And they
Banish
become
to the nether.
buddies.
Well, do you want Lyri to be banished to the nether or not?
No, I mean, if she wants to.
It'll be kind of fucked up because since Lyri's unconscious, she probably won't be aware of what would happen to her. If anything, of course.
She just goes and comes back without knowing.
With the side effects included, though.
I said a troll. Shadowmancer.
Your guys' choice. Any objections to the Shadowmancer? Going once? Going twice? Okay. Do you still want her to be frozen while she's banished?
Will that make her weaker to whatever happens to her?
Depends on whatever the dice happens to be. I cannot answer the question either way.
Let's say yes. Sure.
Okay, let's see what happens to her.
It's not like we can freeze someone else and it be useful.
Huh. This is a bizarre one. DoomGoblin, do you have your thing open? Because you might find this funny.
Maybe I should,
Okay.
but I don't. I'll try to find it.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Are you
how
waiting
to
for me to check it? Or
No. I'm just
alright.
I'm pondering because I'm not sure how to interpret this. Either way, she will be banished. So sort of out of sight, out of mind. But I'm not sure in what form she'll come back, if at all. Oh, either way. Top of the round. Shadowmancer's not here. Benjamin, your turn.
Let's see. The ladies. Do I want? Should I use the big stunt to blow up the pillar?
Sure. I say go for it.
Benjamin kind of steps back a bit, kind of winds up by running towards the pillar, and he takes his axe out and just throws it at the obelisk.
So you're using...
That's my
Sorry about that. So you're using both keen senses and excellent aim to identify a weak point and...
Yeah, I'm identifying a weak point and throwing the kaboom axe.
Okay. It'll be, I guess, a careful attack. Let me think of the bonus. It'll be a big bonus either way. Let's say a plus 12 bonus?
Oh, yeah, works for me.
Okay. The obelisk will defend itself, or at least attempt to. Feel free to roll, you're careful.
Let's see.
Yeah.
That would be a
15.
15.
So 9 points of damage to the obelisk.
Does that blow it up?
No, no. It would mean it's level
How much?
6
more?
consequence and free stress, something like that.
Does it have any other consequences or not yet?
Nope, just a level 2 stress taken.
Ooh. Sorry, it took what? The level 6 in consequence and level 3 stress?
Correct, correct.
I'll use a fate point to push it up to an 11 damage. And I'll invoke.
Go ahead, go ahead, go
Sorry,
ahead.
go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say that I invoke. Actually, how does the axe work? As in, like, what does it require of me?
Just a good
Like,
throw.
do I just throw it? Is
Yeah,
there
just,
like
just a
okay.
good throw. You, with your other stunt, your keen senses stunt, you think you identified, like, because this is obviously not just a green rock. It has various magical matrices and spells carved within it, and you think you sort of identified the like key points to disrupt it all. Your stun, with the axe. You've never really like put a lot of thought into how the axe throw goes. You just know that it's extremely accurate for a throwing axe. Like it's obviously magical, and it sort of almost instinctively knows to follow your aim, even if like your arm may like not throw super accurately. It like corrects itself and all that. Make sense?
Anyways, I invoke Traveling Swordsman. You know, literally in my travels, I've been throwing axes a lot, so you know, I should know how to do this.
I'll spend a fate point to bring it back to 9.
Fair enough.
Okay. What is the level 6 consequence you inflict on it? Again, a crippling thing that you inflict on it.
I don't know what crippling thing can you do to an obelisk.
Destabilize it?
I don't know. Maybe there's. I don't know. I'll do like a morale consequence. Like, I don't know. Is there like a big, like, engraving or like something that's like spooky or whatever? Maybe that breaks or something.
Sure. Narratively, sure. Unleashing erratic energy nearby, not necessarily damaging, like necessarily. Obviously, we'll still summon demons after we deal with this application of damage. So what is the name of the consequence you inflict?
Defaced obelisk. I don't know.
Defaced.
That's good.
Sure.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me. Let's see what the obelisk will summon. A 1 is Fell Guards. You guys have been very lucky that it has not summoned another boss yet, I'll say that.
Sure, but
Wait, one of the 4 is a boss?
If it reaches a 4, I will roll again for a random boss that it will summon.
Oh god.
But I assume that once the obelisk is destroyed,
You're
the
saying
boss
that
goes.
every turn there's a 25% chance that a boss shows up?
Yes, to Thompshire's question. Though don't think a boss like Minlof the Serpent levels in strength, but still powerful. As to DoomGoblin's question, last time you blew up an obelisk, there you already eradicated the demons, so you couldn't like test that theory. So
They didn't go away? Then I must be misremembering stuff.
I think the demons were already gone when the obelisk blew up, or they were banished or whatever. Either way. Fel guards will go after Bladebeard and Moad, but that's for their respective turns as they also appear. Anything else on your turn, Benjamin, as the axe returns to your hand?
No. I just grab it and do like a cool pose or something. I don't know.
Lyri, you are being poisoned. How do you defend yourself? Well, it's your turn.
I know.
Yeah, I misspoke.
But I can't really fight the pill, can I?
Well, I mean, that's what you're doing in terms of game mechanics. It's your opponent and you're fighting it.
Think of your family to give you strength.
She can't really think. She's kind of knocked out cold.
Yeah. And also, I think thinking of family would make Lyri less likely to cling on to life. Holy shit.
You know what? Fair point.
I will. Okay, this is gonna sound crazy. I want to make an advantage, right?
Okay.
Would it be crazy to say, oh, because Lyri's body is under, duress, her heart beats faster, meaning more blood flow,
Sure.
and maybe that, gives her body a bit of an advantage, I guess.
Sure.
Because all the good blood is being pumped around, I guess.
Sure. Careful, I guess.
Well, it's the same as life forceful, so it's not like it could get any worse.
The good news, you do get your advantage. I will say it's kind of hard to
I know.
be clever or sneaky when you're not conscious. So,
No, it's really difficult.
what's the name of the advantage that you create?
I guess maybe just like cling to life, I guess.
Yeah, makes sense.
It's kind of vague and fits.
It is what your body would do. Okay. I feel stupid for asking, but anything else on your turn?
Can I convulse just for fun?
Can you what? Sorry?
Can I convulse just for fun?
I mean, you think you were already doing that, but yes. On Maud, you feel Lyri convulsing on your shoulder. If you said something, we couldn't hear it.
I
Chronos.
can't hear you. That's
That's
awesome.
That's unfortunate. While Maud fixes what happened to them. Again, nothing else on your turn, right?
Nope.
Okie dokie. Fell bats. There's only one group that is here. This very, very wounded one. Don't think they would attack Bladebeard or Moad because they're inside the buildings. So I guess they not swarm, but there's just one. They fly past and try to attack Benjamin from behind. Benjamin, how do you defend yourself?
There's one, you said?
There's just one in this group that is still alive, and it is wounded, I will say.
Yeah, I guess he kind of charges towards me, and Benjamin kind of just leaps to the side to avoid its claws or whatever it's attacking me with.
It is a quick attack, I will say. Give me your own quick. Yeah, you defend yourself.
A 7.
Nice. You defend yourself. As it tries to chomp at you and misses and flies upwards to perform another run, presumably. That was the fell bats. Fell hounds. Any spellcasters nearby that it can munch on? Not really. So they're at a bit of a disadvantage. They will not the lightning bolt. they will sort of rush past and I guess go for Guren. Guren's not a spellcaster though, so they'll not do very well against him, but still they will attack. How does Guren defend himself?
With his shield, and this time, let's try to remember he gets +2 if it's forceful.
Good memory. Yeah, give me his forceful, please. Yep, he defends himself. All right.
Only because we remembered.
Yeah. Okay. All right. No other fell hounds, so Bladebeard and Maud, your turns.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Hello, Khono.
Hooray! Moed earlier said that he was gonna make Lyri clean up her own mess.
Bladebeard and Maud, your turns.
I'll throw another dagger at the kryptonite thing.
The obelisk?
Yeah.
Okay, give me your forceful, please. Did you... So it's a tie, I believe? Or...
If I attacked it last turn,
Oh,
that's +4, so 8, right?
right, I forgot about that. Okay, yeah, I guess summoning more demons would be good for it. What's the level 2 consequence you inflict on the obelisk?
Wait, where is its thing? Ah, there.
I moved it here.
Mm-hmm. What if I used... I have an advantage, right? Somewhere. Oh, I do. Sharp blades.
Sharp blades.
I'll use an advantage. And it's level 6. That would be... Instead of 2 damage, it would be 6 damage.
You are correct. I will use a fate point to bring it back to 4. Down to 4, rather. Are we leaving it at that?
Sure.
Okay. What's the level 4 consequence you inflict on it?
It will be full of daggers.
Yeah, at this point it is, yeah. And let's see what it summons as a response. I believe that is Felbats. Yeah, it's more Felbats.
Very creative.
Quite. No thingy for them. I'll put them like over here. You guys have really been lucky with the summons, I guess. So far, anyway. Anything else on your turn, Bladebeard?
Nothing.
Maud, it is your turn.
Hooray. What will I do? Yeah, I think Moed would whirl his cannon again and fire at those undead right here on the left.
Could you ping, please? I think I know who you mean, but just to be sure. So this group over here, right?
Yes.
Okay, yep, give me your forceful, please. You can kill the already wounded one or wound the second one. Your choice.
Wound the second one.
Okay. Noted. Anything else on your turn, Moad?
Don't think so.
Okie dokie. Fell guards as they rush forth. I'll just put them... Yeah, I guess they would rush this way. They would charge towards Guren. How does Guren defend himself?
With his shield.
Give me his forceful, and yes, Kyrie will assist with a little ice barrier. Yeah, making a tie, so the fell guards push Guren back, but that's about it, gaining an advantage. Their advantage will be frenzied charge. Okie dokie. The trolls. This group will once again try to climb into the building. I guess Moad would be the closer target, even though he isn't on screen. So yeah, Moad, how do you defend yourself again from this, I think, same group of trolls trying to jump in and attack you with their bladed weapons?
Yeah, Moed would throw the stuff inside the house or in the house, on the house. The house.
Lyri?
Not Lyri. She's gotta be used. She's gonna be used for cleaning up her own people.
Sure. Give me your forceful, please. Or clever. No, actually, clever. We established that it's clever, my bad. That's 3 points of damage coming your way.
I will reroll. Yeah, I mean, Chief Pirate Captain could probably work. He's used to throwing the debris of ships at
Sure.
people.
Sure. Sure, let's see the reroll. Oh, much better. Yeah. They get inside the house, but they're not able to, like, hurt you very much. They do gain an advantage. I'll call them... now I am the one blanking on it. Undead offensive, I'll call it. Okay, they reach inside the house, poke at you with their weapons. Not really damaging you much, but still. Okay, and this other group of undead, yeah, they'll try to take advantage of Benjamin being distracted by the fell bat to attack Benjamin. How do you defend yourself, Benjamin? This is a forceful attack.
Rude. Are they just charging me?
Yep, with their weapons.
Mm-hmm. Guess as they're charging me, I guess I'll kind of quick step them as they try to slash me or whatever weapons they have.
Give me your quick, please.
I guess my stunt does apply, right?
Yes, because it is a forceful attack.
Mhm.
Yep.
That would be an 8.
You gain an advantage, as you
Yeah.
easily sidestep them. What would you call this advantage?
Let's just call it quick foot.
Okay, will do. Good job on that. Gorin's turn next.
Can he throw his shield, Captain America style, at the obelisk?
Definitely, yeah.
Would you say that's forceful?
That does sound forceful. I'm just checking something. Yeah, okay, sorry about that. Give me Gorin's forceful attack, please.
6.
It glances off the...
He'll
What's up?
he'll use what was it?
Full of daggers?
What? He can use that, but also he does have a shield wall.
Okay. Using shield wall.
And full of daggers. Would that destroy it? Probably, right?
It would, so I will use... Yeah, I guess my last fate point to just deal 1 damage. Are we leaving it at
Alright.
that? I guess.
I mean, he's
Yeah.
an NPC. I
Yeah.
can't do really,
pretty much.
really
yeah.
do anything. Yeah.
I guess so. Yeah. He nicks.
Or if someone would give him an advantage they created. Wait, do I have anything? No.
Anastasia does, Moa does, Lyri does, and Benjamin does. Though by the same logic, the trolls can also lend their own advantage, I guess.
I doubt they will.
I guess that means we're leaving it at that for the moment.
Sure.
Okay, let's see what this thing summons. Fell hounds. As more of them show up. Unfortunately, with Lyri out of the picture, you guys don't have that many spellcasters, so they're sort of at a type disadvantage. Either way,
We have a bunch, but they're
not-
NPCs.
Yeah, they're relegated to background, I guess. Anything else on Gurin's turn?
Can he do just one more point of damage?
How?
I don't know.
Because DoomGoblin asked nicely.
Maybe next time. Okay. Now let's see what the fell obelisk summons on its turn. Fell bats. Yeah, fell bats. It really seems kind of ridiculous at this point. Okay. The pill. Lyri.
The pill.
Was it +2 or +1? Let me check. Last time it attacked you. Oh, +2. Okay. How do you defend yourself from it ODing you?
My body fights back really hard.
Yeah, give me a +4, I guess. Oh, nice. Lyri stops convulsing on your shoulders, but on your shoulder, Moad, but she's still foaming at the mouth.
Do I get an advantage from that?
It has to be a 3-point difference.
Oh, I see.
Wait, it's a forceful defense.
Yeah, true. Bobo, technically, Kairi defends, helps with forceful defenses, because she gives everyone like a little frost barrier, like magical shield. So I'm not sure how it will apply in this circumstance. But I guess for the sake of...
Wait, cooling your body is like good in some cases, right? With like
Sure.
diseases.
Sure, maybe. If either way, sure. Yeah, okay. So it's actually a 6, I guess, in this weird edge case. So you do get an advantage, Lyri.
Oh, awesome.
What's the name?
Why am I helping Lyri?
You're not helping Lyri, you're helping me. So would you say what's the advantage code?
Correct. Yep.
Just add another one to cling to life, I guess.
Will
There's
do.
no point cluttering.
Will do. Okay. Thompshire, do you want the wisdom bolt to do anything?
I'll tell it to blast away.
Okay, let's see what it does. Winks at you, nods, sticks out its tongue. That's it.
Cool.
Let's see what Zemo. Let's see if something will happen. No, it's close. Okay. Top of the round. Now I need to. I've been sort of evading thinking about it, but now I need to actually think about it. With the Shadowmancer's return, I mean.
Oh, I read what she got.
The issue, yeah, but DoomGoblin, the issue is that it comes to the target's aid, emphasis on aid, if that makes sense. That's why I'm struggling with it.
Wouldn't like killing an undead be considered aiding it, as it, uncurses them from this miserable existence?
I don't think I agree.
Sure. Maybe she's freed from Minlove's control.
Yeah, but she volunteered to be under his control.
Sure, yeah.
I mean, like, it's a good idea, but it's not. Okay. I think the most sort of direct thing to happen would be what happens as soon as the Shadowmancer returns. This is not her like. Yeah, sure. I'll roll a D10. I'll roll a D10. I'll go with the simple, sort of uncomplicated option, and apparently it's bad for her. Not bad. Well, basically, she gains an energy shield, but it only protects her from 1 point of damage. With the one that I rolled. So, +1 shield. As whatever was on the other side sought fit to provide Shadowmancer Farasa with the barest energy shield, I guess. Either way. Top of the round. Whom do you want Kyrie to freeze?
I'd say keep at it.
Sure, the Shadowmancer, sure. Anastasia will rush forth.
No, isn't it the obelisk? Oh wait, I was looking at the lightning. Never mind.
We'll get there. Still freezing the Shadowmancer then?
Yeah.
Okay. Any objections? Going once? Going twice? Okay. Anastasia again rushes forward. Tank, getting ready to tank, and does so. Do you want Zhaoqi to take a memorable picture? Maybe later. Which group of mooks do you want the slave master to incapacitate? Please pick on the map because there's a bunch of them at this point.
Probably the Felguards and maybe one of the undamaged Felbats.
Sure.
I have marked the Fel guards. Any preference as to which Felbat group? If not, I'll leave it to the
Dealer's
dice.
choice.
Okay, I'll leave it to the dice. Counterclockwise order. So this group. Okay. That's okay. Feel free to move the lightning bolt if you want to move it.
How much damage does the lightning bolt do?
It is
if
a
we pick damage.
+7 attack.
And the obelisk is +8?
+8 if the debuff is not applied, which it would not be.
That's kind of risky. Let's keep the debuff, right?
There are no objections. Okay. Do you want anyone teleported to safety?
Is Anastasia in the mix again?
Yep, she just jumped in.
Okay, teleport her back.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, she finds herself teleported here once again falling to the ground, stumbling in her charge as she lets out a almost primal roar of frustration. Okay, whom do you want banished to the Twisting Nether? If anyone, of course.
Shadowmancer again?
Sure.
If she attacks someone, that's gonna be bad. She has +12 or 14.
+12, but just on the attack. Any objections to Shadowmancer? Going once, going twice. Okay. She is banished. Let's see what happens to her this time. Okay. That brings in some complications. Oh, sucks for her. Anyway, okay, top of the round. Benjamin, your turn.
Did anyone? Oh yeah, I'll kill the obelisk. Or try to, anyways. I'll take out my axe and aim at the weak point I hammered earlier.
Sure, sounds like a careful attack. The roll I'll make first is how the Shadowmancer fares in the Twisting Nether. The higher the number, the better for her. That's pretty bad for her. Okay. Anyway, proceed with your attack, Benjamin. Tie means you gain an advantage.
I'll use oh, it's already used. I'll use my advantage from earlier, the quick feet one.
The quick foot. Okay. Yeah, I don't really have a way to buff the fell obelisk. Well, I guess the trolls. Yeah, since the trolls are dedicated to the obelisk's defense, yeah, they'll pass over their advantage and making it back to a tie.
What's Butt's advantage about?
Felpilled, he shot his cannon and decided that that's the advantage. It is whatever
can I use that?
It is whatever Felpilled thing you might mean in your mind, I guess. And if you
can I use that?
Go ahead.
Can I use your advantage?
Do it.
Do I have to justify it, or can I just?
A bit, please, because I'm not even
I
sure
don't know,
what it's referring to.
Maybe like the fact he shot it like depletes the cannon, and maybe it's like taking away the fell energies from the obelisk or some shit.
He shot the fell pass though.
That's not my point. It's not about shooting the obelisk or not. It's about being recharging.
I'm increasingly confused, I'll say. I'll be completely honest. Khono, what did you have in mind when you created that advantage?
What, Felpill?
Yeah, what does Felpilled mean?
I didn't really
It's like
think
being
that
red
much
pilled
on
or
it.
black pilled.
Sure. I just wanted to roll with the fact that Lyri had just taken a pill and
Sure.
Moed was using a fell cannon.
Fair.
Okay, so how can that help me?
Maybe there's like, I don't know, residue of the fell, and like it can conflict with the obelisk somehow, and you could channel that
maybe.
with your magic. I don't know.
Maybe.
Sure.
Okay. Is there anything I can use? Fellhounds being on the hunt, I don't think that really helps the obelisk. Fell guards, well, actually the fell guards aren't really here, so the fact that they charge doesn't help very much at all. So yeah, you take out the obelisk.
Got him.
Yeah, I don't believe that there's a need for like you to impose concessions on it. I'll just move the lightning bolt quickly so I can delete the obelisk. Okay. Upon destroying the obelisk, the demons that it has summoned all pause in their tracks. They are not desummoned, but their mind control is removed. And also, because part of the mind control is the water breathing stuff, they all begin drowning.
Not again.
It dems the dice, I guess. Okay. Either way,
maybe destroying these obelisks isn't such a good idea.
I thought they would all be unsummoned.
Yeah, I keep thinking that the thing with the Well of Eternity would happen, that they like all get sucked back.
Oh yeah, that was with portals in the arena.
Yeah, that happened with the portals. Well, good news is you have weakened Saffrovar quite a bit by destroying 2 of the obelisks. He's
Yeah,
still
but we're powering up whatever's under the sea.
We have 2 daggers that suck souls.
Okay, then get sucking.
Yeah. In terms of game mechanics, on their turns, so like on the Felbat's turns, on the whatever's turns, I will basically roll sort of a drowning attack against each and every one individual as, yeah, they begin drowning. Anything else on your turn, Benjamin?
Not really.
Okay. Lyri, it is your turn.
It is indeed. I will do the same thing as... Actually, I'll... So... let's see what abilities we have here. So, how does Runeweaver give 2 to Clever? No, wait, I thought I said Careful, never mind. Clever's useless, god damn it. I thought I said Careful, and I was like, maybe I could do something careful this time. No, I'll just make another advantage by, I don't know, my body is resisting as hard as it can.
Sure. Give me your forceful, please.
Okay.
Not hard enough, I suppose.
At least it's not negative.
True.
Eventually we'll get enough advantages to do any damage to the pill.
Anything else on your turn?
What's something gross that I could do?
You're already foaming on Moad's shoulder, I guess.
Yeah, I don't want to make it any worse. It's fine. I'll end my turn.
Fair. All right.
I'll leave him unburdened for now, or at least as unburdened as I can.
Fell bats will begin drowning, including the incapacitated ones. So for each one, I'll make for each group rather, I'll make an attack. I'll start top to bottom. So this first, one of them is wounded. Okay. Next. The other group's fine. Okay, next. Another one is wounded in the next group. Okay. And 2 more. That one's fine. And the final one. Yeah, this group is dispatched. As, yeah, you see their souls fly forth towards the pyramid. Okay. But they still have their turns. So, in spite of the fact that that one group is still incapacitated, this one will fly here and, yeah, attack Benjamin. How do you defend yourself, Benjamin? This is a quick attack, I'll say.
Is it the same single Felbat from before?
No, that one died.
Okay. Yeah, I'll kind of do the same. I'll kind of just roll out of the way from their biting, scratching, evil Felbat things.
Give me a quick, please. Yep, you defend yourself.
A6.
Well done, you defend yourself. Second group will go after Gurren, I believe. How does Gurren defend himself from them trying to, like, swarm him from behind?
I guess with his shield.
Yep, sure. Give me a forceful. Kari's defense extra bonus will apply. Just 1 point of damage then.
Sure.
Okay. I'll type that in first. Gurin takes 1 point of damage. Okay. And the final group of fell bats. All the other players are inside the house, so it's kind of hard for the fell bats to get at them. So I guess this group will also try to go for Benjamin. How do you defend yourself, Benjamin? Again, trying to swarm you with their
Ruse.
with their speed, I suppose.
No, I'll kind of keep doing the same of like just quickly dodging their flybys.
Give me a quick, please. Yeah, you create an advantage.
I guess I can replenish the quick
Quick
foot.
foot? Sure.
Yeah.
Will do. That's the fell bats. Fell hounds, they will also begin drowning. Again, I'll go top to bottom. That one's fine and even gets an advantage. As for the second group, they also get an advantage. So the fell hounds, they gain two advantages. I would say the longer the combat goes, the worse the drowning attack will get. Anyway, their turn. This group will still try to attack Gurin. You guys are very sort of outnumbered. Not outpowered, but at least outnumbered. How does Gurin defend himself?
With a shield.
Yeah, give me a forceful. With Kari's thingy applying. Yep. Gurin gets
7.
an advantage. Shield wall.
Just 1?
Them's the rules, unfortunately.
Sure. Yeah. Shield wall, whatever. Yeah.
Okie dokie. The other group of fellhounds, I think they'll also rush into the house, and they rush into the house, and I think they'd be very tempted by Lyri, her unconscious form. Now, Moad, you have the option, though you're not obligated to try to tank the hit for Lyri. Would you like to do so?
She's been puking on me the whole time on purpose.
What do you mean on purpose?
Oh, she did it for fun, that last one.
Maybe Zelryn did, but not Lyri.
Would be the type of thing Moa or Moa Bud would do.
How can you be dirty? It's underwater. It just comes right off.
I guess. I think Moa would try to tank it, yeah.
Okay. How... Are you a magical creature or not? I guess?
Isn't he technically kind of?
Yeah, so the fellhounds...
Elements and...
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're a shaman, so yeah, the fellhounds get a bonus, yeah. How do you defend yourself from them rushing at you with their tentacles? Like, you'd expect them to rush with their mouths, but they reach out with their tentacles.
I thought he fought them before.
Not directly, but you have fought fellhounds before. They were mostly going after like Lyri and such, but so you were in the proximity of witnessing their effects, I guess. So sure.
Yeah, I'd say he would probably like... Yeah, he's no longer using the core or whatever of the house. He's gonna start, whacking them away with his can.
Give me a forceful defense, please. With Kyrie providing you a bonus, that is actually enough to defend yourself. As even though perhaps you're not quick or forceful enough to bat them away, at the very least Kyrie's ice barrier plonks them away when they try to chomp at you. Either way, very dangerous beasties. Okay. Bladebeard and Moad, your turns.
Tell me, the souls that came out of the demons that died, is there a chance of like catching them and destroying them with soul destroying dagger thing?
Give me a clever.
Clever.
For sure.
Uh-huh.
And you think it's with that roll. You don't even need a dagger, you can just eat them.
I don't wanna eat demon souls. I saw what eating demon flesh does.
Yeah, but it's the most efficient method. Even better than the dagger.
Sure, I guess Bladebeard will try to catch the souls.
You are in the house, though, and the demons that died.
Yeah,
died
he'll
outside.
swim out.
Sure. Give me a quick to see if you catch them in time. Yeah, you do. What soul are you aiming for? Like, say, first? Fellbat soul?
Let's say a Fellbat soul. He'll try to catch it with his bare hand.
You swim towards it, try to catch it with your bare hand. Don't achieve much, but then you remember that you ought to chomp it with your mouth. It is right in front of you, like you're able to touch it and it feels cold to the touch. And as you look at it, you'll spot something similar that happened to the to the Pit Lord, like the shadows of hands ripping it apart.
Alright, so because of my bad roll, Bladebeard won't attempt to do anything with daggers that are magical. But I also think that because of some of his previous experiences, he won't try to eat it.
Sure.
Even though he thinks that might be the best thing to do in order to stop them.
Sure.
I think he would like...
Take them to birds so you can eat them instead.
Obviously, he can't catch it. Did his hand just like go through it?
Yes, but you do feel something. Like you feel... your hand feels extremely cold. And like if you were to brush like a point where you see like shadows ripping it apart, and say your hand touches one of those spots, you almost feel like a faint sensation grabbing at your hand. Not strong enough to hold it in place, but still almost like another hand grabbing for yours.
Am I just surrounded by these demon souls right now?
Oh, it's just one at the moment, because like where you would sort of be at. So it is the main thing in your view, this one demon soul.
And others are like far away.
Well, my bad. A few Fellbats died over here, and one died over here. Which one did you go for?
I don't know where the more of them were.
Sure. Then there will be two of them, I believe, and yeah, they are within reach, both of them.
And other NPCs are around me as well?
Not at the moment, because I'll move your token to where you would be. You'd sort of be over here.
Alright, I'll try. Arcane Madness at them. I'll try to affect souls with the untamed magics within me.
Okay, now I understand your hesitation. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't want to affect other NPCs with this.
My bad.
Only the souls.
I did not understand you properly. My bad. With that, obviously you'll affect the souls. Is there anything else that you might affect? Maybe there's like one group of undead, and I guess that's about it.
Sure.
Yes, let's say that's sort of the limit. Okay, I'll roll for those undead first. 23. They get to ask Loken a question. The undead.
Ooh.
Interesting. I'll have to think about that. Okay. As for the souls, let's see if it affects them in any way. 17.
So they do get affected by this.
Because it's your stunt main. Well, actually, not just because you're stunned. The arcane energies that you unleashed can be very powerful. So yes, they would be affected. Not that it matters. I'll roll a d2. They swap approaches with the undead.
Oh. Do undead now have like super weak approaches?
They do so for 2 rounds. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Though this one group of undead is now pretty damn weak because it swapped approaches with a soul. A dead soul. Well, yeah, obviously a dead soul of a mook demon. But on the other hand, the Fellbats are better able to resist being ripped apart, though not by much. Okay, interesting. What question would these undead ask of Loken? You do feel them... You're almost witness to this Bladebeard, as it almost feels like these simplistic undead are granted access to like a deep point in your mind, a depth in your mind. And you hear the question that they ask: what will it take for the master to be victorious? I guess they'll ask. And Loken will answer by refusing to answer because he doesn't want Minlov to be victorious. So he'll say, begone, little thralls. I have nothing to say to you. You hear this conversation inside of you.
Silence. Silence, Loken. I told you not to speak.
He says no more. But yeah, you
Alright.
have
That
achieved
didn't
it.
work. Then Bladebeard will probably attack something. Let's go for a group of skeletons.
The ones inside the house or the ones fighting Benjamin? The ones fighting Benjamin have been weakened.
Sure, I'll go the one that Benjamin is fighting.
Where you're at, your spellcasting will be weakened. Not that it matters, of course. Okay. How do you attack them?
With the arcane saber.
Sure, sounds like a forceful attack. You dispatch one of them or wound 2 of them, your choice.
Did you count in that I have +2?
I did not. So you kill one and wound the remaining one. My bad.
Sure.
Okay. Well, actually, no, there's 2 of them that are already dead. I didn't realize that. So yeah, you dispatch this group. My bad. There was just 1 remaining.
Alright.
Okay. Well done. Anything else on your turn?
No. Actually, he'll ask, like, I don't know, Benjamin, like, alright, what now?
Meanwhile, Benjamin's still under attack from the Fellbats.
Yeah, I'm kind of being stunned right now, so I probably wouldn't answer.
Are we running, or are we going to kill all these demons?
Maybe running is not such a bad idea.
We destroyed the obelisk.
Well, honestly, yeah, let's get out of here.
Okay.
Alright. I guess...
Can I have a... Does anyone have a horn like Sylvanas does in the Broken Shore cinematic?
Well, above board, you guys can concede the fight to the demons, and the concession wouldn't necessarily matter too much because they're gonna die because they're drowning, but they still might extract something from you. So, your choice if you want to do that.
We'll just take a look to decide that they all drown in the meantime.
I don't know. I could be very.
I know it's above ground, but I'm joking.
Yeah, I would not recommend conceding because I could be very, let's say, cruel with that. Not the right term, but I'll use it anyway. Or, if you perform 2 better quick rolls in a row, and I'll count that as outpacing them. But
There's also the Shadowmancer.
There's also the Shadowmancer, but also the outpacing thing would have to apply to like everyone that's running from them. Otherwise, someone will be left behind. I will not count the like raiding party of NPCs that you guys have accrued, because that would be way too many rolls to make.
So it's not an average; it's individual.
Individual, yes.
That's
Lyri
not
doesn't
great
have to
for-
roll because she's carried.
True. But
And Maud,
I'll say for context, the fell bats have a quick of 5.
Yeah, the chances aren't great. For you guys, at least.
yeah.
Like, I could be home by supper, but you guys...
We could use Bud's disguise orb to turn into something very small and you can carry us. If that works that way.
Also, Castilian can't teleport 1 person to safety per round, so 1 person can be exempt.
We could do that. It will be quicker than fighting all these demons, right?
Yeah. I mean, you and Bud have the... Maybe you should be the one teleported since Bud's carrying someone.
Maybe Lyri should be teleported first then Bud, then me.
Sure. Maybe.
And you run because you're quick.
Hell yeah.
Well, that would still happen at the top of the round, though.
Yeah.
Anything else
Let's
on-
say that's a plan for now.
Acknowledged. Bladebeard, anything else from you?
Can I try to start running right now?
Narratively, yes. Narratively, yes. Though you have used most of your movement. Okay.
Alright, I'll try to get away from the demons.
Fortunately, there's not a lot of them focusing on you, so you probably will be able to make an effective break for it, assuming things go well. Either way, Maud, it is your turn. You're inside the house being swarmed by fellhounds and undead trolls while guarding Lyri. You've also been, they're converging on you. What do you do? Your turn.
If I used my stun, would that take out a lot of...
Probably, though you're in a confined space. It's your stun, so I'll give you some leeway, but still.
If Moad... Are they, like, all around him, or are they just on one side? Like, could he, in theory, like, backtrack and then fire his cannon?
You can backtrack. The fellhounds are to your right, the undead are to your left. But you still have your back sort of open.
Okay. Moad with... I mean, I think Lyri's still with him. Yeah, he would backtrack with Lyri on his shoulder, and he would, after gaining some distance, he would whirl his cannon and fire it completely this time. And,
Noted, but keep in mind...
Probably... Mm-hmm.
Keep in mind you were fighting inside a house. Now, of course, you can leave the house entirely, but that
Right.
might mean that your aim would be less accurate. But if
So
you
if I stay in the house...
if you stay in the house, your aim would be more accurate, but you risk collateral damage.
He has a person with him. If he didn't have a person with him, he'd be able to tank that damage. That's Moad's mindset. If he didn't have Lyri's puking face on him, he'd probably be like, I could deal it. I can take it. But yeah, he's gonna backtrack completely. It might not be as accurate, but a bit safer.
Sure. I'll click and drag both your tokens. Let's say around here-ish, maybe. Khono?
Show it again, please.
You are over here.
Yes.
Okay. And you aim and fire your cannon. I'll allow it to be like a two-pronged attack, like hitting both of them, the undead and the fellhounds. So give me a forceful. I'll give you, I guess, a +5 bonus because we're sort of splitting the difference.
Alright, that's a 6.
Okay. And let's see how they defend themselves. Fellhounds were first. So you have an 11 with the bonus. 11 to a 12 to a 2. 9. You kill one and wound 2, or kill 2, I guess. No, I misspoke. Yeah, kill 1, wound 1 with the fellhounds.
How many of the fellhounds are there?
3.
I kill 1 and wound 2.
Wound 1. I misspoke. Kill 1, wound 1.
I kill 1 and wound
1. As for the undead trolls, with an 11 to a 6, one of them is already wounded, so you can kill another one, or kill the wounded one and wound another, which I guess is the same difference. So yeah, you kill one. All in all. But one of them is already wounded.
I guess that works.
Sure. Yeah, it's... Actually, there were two of them were wounded. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. So, if 2 of them are wounded, I misspoke. My bad. 2 of them are wounded, of the undead trolls. You can either kill the 2 that are wounded, or kill the one that is not wounded. Your choice. Or kill one that's wounded and wound the other one, which, same thing, basically.
Let's kill the one that isn't wounded.
Noted. Okay. Sorry for it being confusing. Either way, good stuff. You blow the cannon. It, I imagine, collapses the house in on these beasties as the survivors again attempt to dig themselves out from the rubble. They are in a bad way. Good work. Okay. Anything else on your turn, Moad?
Don't think.
Okay. Felguards are not here. Oh, they're incapacitated. Let's see if they begin drowning or not. No, the Felguards gain an advantage. Okay. The undead, there's just this one group. They dig themselves out of the rubble, these 2 extremely wounded undead, and charge at you with their weapons. How do you defend yourself, Maud? You're in the open this time.
Yeah, I think that after using the cannon that's now smoking hot, he'd start using that to parry against.
Yeah, give me a forceful, please. Oh, I forgot to roll. My bad. I'll roll it now. A 2. The stunt effect that you guys see applies on attack, so Moa didn't stunt any, and plus he didn't use his sword. Anyway, yeah, you defend yourself and gain an advantage. Would you like another charge on Felpilled?
Sure.
Okay, noted. Gurin's turn. Oh yeah, good luck on getting Gurin to outpace anyone.
Yeah. So I guess we are not running. He'll create an advantage by getting filled with rage.
Mm-hmm. Sounds forceful to me. Could you please roll? And now for one charge. Do you want it to be on shield wall?
Sure.
Okay. No more fell obelisk here, so it is the pill's turn. Lyri, it's attempting to kill you again. How do you defend yourself?
Ooh, it's a good roll.
It is a good roll.
Okay. So I can't possibly beat this with just my base roll. You can roll the best I can. So I'm gonna have to use one of my advantages.
Well, let's see what the roll result is first, and what's your approach to defending yourself, even though there's only so much you can do.
I can't really use quick, sneaky, or clever, so the best I can possibly get is 4, so I'm gonna have to part with one of my advantages. That's fine. Could I do quick? I don't think I can.
If you can think of a way.
Well, I can't think of a way. If my blood pumping faster is not quick, then nothing is. I mean, what else can I do?
I did think of a quick way, a quick thing, but I'm not going to share it because that would be cheating, I guess.
I guess. No, I guess I just go the forceful way of my body tries to resist.
Sure. Give me a forceful, please.
Okay, what should be like a -4?
No, not too bad.
But I do have to use both of my things.
Do you do so?
Let me think. And it'd be a 4 and then a 6. So not even enough to get a stunt back. That's fine, I'll do that. I'll use both my advantages to negate it.
Well, it's just one because of Kyrie's thing. I keep forgetting about it.
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
At least there's that. Noted. Okay. Thompshire, do you want the wisdom bow to do anything?
No.
Okay. Let's see if Zemo does something. No, it's getting dangerous. Okay. Top of the round, as the net dissipates and the Shadowmancer returns. When the Shadowmancer returns, her eyes no longer glow blue. Instead, they almost appear to be like ignited with a green fell fire as she pronounces to your group, "Depart, mortals. I have no more quarrel with you. I serve only Lord Archimonde from now."
Wait. Voltian, is the demon we are hunting like a traitor of the Legion or something?
Technically, yes, he shouts.
Yeah, we are fighting the guy that betrayed the Legion. So we are on the same side, right?
That is why I'm giving you leniency. Depart.
Alright. Bye-bye.
The Shadowmancer will not act against you if you don't act against her. Okay. So, whom do you want Kyrie to freeze?
I guess skeletons
if
are
we
the only
freeze the
enemies.
skeletons, yeah, we can leave.
Well, there's just one skeleton, but sure. Freeze it anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Anastasia rushes forward with the intention to tank, of course. Do you want Zhaoqi to take a memorable picture? If not, we'll
Over
move.
mid-charge.
Sure. Two groups of mooks that you want the slave master to stun.
I mean, they stopped attacking us, right?
Did they?
The demons.
No.
No?
They are erratically drowning and are utterly confused. Though you could above board ask the Shadowmancer, "Hey, can you get the demons out, off of me?" But you haven't yet. Do you want to do that verbally?
Sure.
Okay. Well, how do you phrase your request? Of course, this doesn't necessarily apply to Thompshire, but to anyone, obviously.
Hey, can you get these things out of here?
She says there'd be no point for these soldiers of the Legion to die here. As she... let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She banishes 2 groups of them. I guess the most intact ones. That's how she'll spend her turn anyway. So going back to her question, whom do you want incapacitated with the nets of the slave master?
I guess we should go for the quickest one, so probably the Fellbats.
Fellbats have
Fellhounds
for context, Fellbats have a quick of 5, the Fellhounds 4, and the Fell Guards 3.
Yeah, then probably both the Fellbats.
Noted. Okay. Whom do you want teleported to safety? If anyone. And of course, feel free to move the lightning ball wherever.
Honestly, I think we can just send Anastasia ahead.
Again? She's not necessarily close to the action, but sure.
Okay, then never mind. Thought she was close since that picture thing or whatever.
I said Goran.
Sure.
Any objections? Going once? Going twice? Okay. Guren's teleported right over here as it takes a wild swing at nothing. Whom do you want banished to a twisting nether, if anyone?
Kairos. Should we banish the troll again?
No. It would be funny, but no. Either the Fell Guards or the troll, I guess.
The one undead skeleton troll or just Shadowmancer?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
The skeletons.
Any preference? I would above board suggest the Fell Guards because the trolls are so heavily wounded you might just kill them.
Yeah,
sure.
Okay. Noted. Any other actions? No. So Shadowmancer already spent her turn banishing demons. Benjamin, your turn.
So are we bolting?
The Shadowmancer says, "I can handle these remaining ones, but we will meet again. Lord Archimonde will have his due."
Well, see ya. And Benjamin bolts.
Will anyone attempt to chase you? I guess maybe this group of Fellhounds might. So give me your quick to see if you manage to outpace that group of Fellhounds. For now you do. Let's say I'll move you like here-ish, let's say. And the Fellhounds would be here-ish, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And your NPCs will also begin running away, I am guessing, to keep pace with the rest of the party. Except for Anastasia, of course, who is running it towards the danger. Anything on your turn, Benjamin, otherwise?
Nope.
Okay. Lyri, your turn.
I will try to make another forceful advantage.
Pertaining to?
Just, surviving.
Sure. I don't even know why I asked. Give me your forceful. Yeah, you begin choking. It's kind of hard. I guess, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, you begin choking. You create an advantage for the pills, basically.
Wow. This one pill is crazy.
You're just weak. Physically, I mean.
Wow.
I'll call the advantage choking. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Any fell bats that can do anything? No. So, alright, they begin drowning. Right. Almost forgot about that. Yeah. 3. Okay. The one that is wounded in both groups dies. And of course it so floats up towards the big pyramid thingy. Okay. Who is next? Fell hounds. This group already spent their turn chasing. So this group will actually first let's see if they drown. Like how badly they drown and all that. They don't drown and in fact gain an advantage. Okay, and either way, the one group that's close to you, Bladebeard, will jump you. How do you defend yourself?
I will
They got a 5. It's a force
try
attack.
to parry their attacks with my sword.
Give me a forceful, please. They gain an advantage. I don't believe you have stuff for forcefully defending, but I could be Kyrie. I'm an idiot, of course. Correct, Kyrie. Okay. Bladebeard and Maud, your turns.
I'll just leave.
Yeah. Feel free, again, per the rules that we've established, give me a quick to see how much you outpace the Fellhounds, if at all, okay? With that roll, they block your path. You're not able to move much at all.
Alright, then I'll strike.
Sure. How do you strike? With the Arcane Saber or?
Arcane Saber to the head.
Yeah. Give me your forceful, please. You can kill the wounded one or wound the other one. Your choice.
I have +2.
Does not change much.
Alright. I'll kill the wounded one.
Noted. Okay.
With I know I attacked with Arcane Saber, but can I finish him off with Soul Destroying Dagger?
Okay, yeah, sure. Actually, give me a quick to see if you proverbially catch the soul in time. Yeah, you do. You're fine.
Awesome.
And it's not necessarily a soul destroying dagger, it's a soul consuming dagger.
Yeah, one less dog soul for Minloth.
And the dagger whispers in your mind, more.
Oh wait, but what about the dragon tooth dagger? It doesn't speak and it destroys soul, right?
Yes?
That's the one I used. I meant to use.
Did you really? Oh, or yeah, you're right. You're right. You did say the soul destroying dagger. You're completely right. Noted. Sure. So yeah, you don't use Blood's Passion, but the soul destroying one, yep. You
What was
obliterate.
it? What's its name again?
Ruined Tooth of Mesembrigosa. Rune-crested Tooth of Mesembrigosa, my bad. Okay. And also my bad for misinterpreting you. You obliterate the soul of that one fellhound. It is horrific to witness. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Moad, your turn. You have these two heavily wounded skeletal
yeah.
trolls going after you, but everyone else is fleeing.
Moad's the type to finish the job. Plus, he's, eating for two. No, that's pregnancy. Yeah, it's clobbering time. He's gonna smash. He's gonna. Well, Lyri's on his shoulder, so it's fine. He's gonna dual wield his Titan sword and his what does he use? Like a mace? I forget his other like bare bones weapon.
Yep.
He has the
his
same
bare bone-
weapon as Gorin.
Yes, the Gurren weapon. Yeah, he's gonna use the ogre Gurren weapon and his sword, and he's gonna dual wield, and he's gonna slash.
Impressive. Give me a forceful, please. Tie means you get an advantage.
Can I use Felpill?
Yeah, you can. You can dispatch one of them with the Felpill. Do you do so?
All right, yeah, he's gonna dispatch them with the Titan sword. It's gonna like glow, and like it's gonna be like a little like light show before it like kills.
It leaves a small electric trail. Yeah. One troll remaining, still heavily wounded. I just also realized I forgot to roll for the Felguard that you banished to the Twisting Nether to see what happens to it. A 10. Okay, interesting. Noted. Anything else on your turn, Moad?
Don't think so.
Okay. The Felguards are not here. The one remaining troll will attempt to strike at you, Moad. How do you defend yourself?
Parry with his weapons.
Sure. He's striking with his pole arm. Give me your own forceful, please. Yeah, you gain an advantage. Do you want another charge on Felpill?
Yes, please.
Alrighty. Okie dokie. Gorin's turn. He'd probably stare around confused.
Yeah.
I imagine he skips the rest of his turn?
Yeah.
Yep. Lyri, the pill continues trying to kill you. How do you defend yourself?
Let's see. Yeah, oh, only a 1, okay. I guess, same as always, cling to life, forceful.
Sure, give me a forceful.
Okay.
With Kyrie helping, it's 2.
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay.
Thanks, Kyrie.
Thompshire, do you want the Wanderer's Wisdom Bow to do anything?
I want it to help me run fast.
Let's see what it does. 27. The next spell that will be cast, whomever casts it, will be countered. I believe this has happened before. Yeah, it has, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has, yeah.
Which might be bad because it might delay the banishing. But anyway, who knows? Okie dokie. Zemo, let's see if something happens with him.
Oh, will it cancel his spell if he gets 1?
He has to get 100, but
Yeah. 100.
yeah, he got 99 last time, and it was. Anyway, a question for another time. Top of the round, whom do you want? Oh. Whom do you want Kyrie's to freeze? Yeah, going in that order. Sorry, misspoke.
Maybe the skeleton bodies fighting.
Sure. Was he frozen still? Yeah, he was frozen anyway. Okay, noted. Lightning bolt, feel free to move it. Anastasia charges forward, ready to tank. Feel free to move the lightning bolt if you wish. Who next? Which two groups of mooks should be incapacitated?
Same.
Yeah.
Sure. Whom do you want to be teleported to safety?
I guess Anastasia, since she's running back in. Or Bladebeard if he needs help.
Do Anastasia, it's funnier.
Sure. She lands on top of Gurin almost, as she swears up a storm at being prevented from fighting. Okay. The fell guards return, dazed. Do you want them to be banished again?
Yes.
Sure. Let's see what happens when they're banished. An 8. What is an 8? Okay, you've been noted. Interesting. Does not change much, surprisingly, funnily enough. Okay. Any other effects? I don't believe so. So the Shadowmancer will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 will try to banish more of these demons. Oh, and she banishes all of them. Okay. With that roll. So all the demons are gone except for and the fell guard that will return soon, and she promises, I'll handle this. And of course there's the one troll that is still fighting Moad, but it is frozen in place. So Moad, you can flee if you want, your choice, or you can dispatch it, also your choice.
It counts. Okay, I need clarification.
Sure.
In case. Do these things count as feeding the soul thing, or are they just undead?
You have not determined like 100%. Like before, you guys sort of believed it's sort of fine because, again, they're actual undead, not like enslaved trolls like the other inhabitants of Ilalai are. And because they're actual undead, they sort of already belong to Minloth, so killing them doesn't make much of a difference. That's your hypothesis. Debatable if it's true or not.
Well, it's frozen, so Moed's gonna start. He's gonna turn around and start jogging with Lyri in tow.
Sure. Indeed. You jog away, and for simplicity's sake, should we sort of end the encounter?
Sure.
Fine by me.
Okay.
Sure.
Do you guys want to have like an after scene with, like, say, maybe taking care of Lyri somehow, or should we leave that for next time? I'm fine with leaving it for next time, but up to you guys.
So wait, my battle with the pill, is that over?
No.
Or...
No, it's not.
Okay, so that fight ends, but mine doesn't.
That's proverbial
Okay.
and all that.
Does that mean I won't get any fate points next session?
You
Wait,
have not
I-
spent any.
Yeah, I forgot I haven't spent any. But if I were, I'd have to wait until I rested first, right?
Per
Or do they replenish regardless of combat?
Yeah, per the rules that we've determined, yes, they'd have to wait until you finish your one combat, yes. Okay, so are we wrapping up here?
Sure.
Yeah, fine by me.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Thoughts on today's episode?
Wow, we destroyed one obelisk.
Yeah, you made progress. How should I say this? Don't underestimate how much you're hurting Safavar by doing this.
We didn't bury anyone this time around, so that's also progress.
Yeah, now Milnoth's lieutenant, because of whatever happened in the Twisting Nether, now serves our command.
I don't know what's worse, honestly.
Oh, I've done poisonings before, though I've done them slightly differently. Basically, in the other campaign, another character got poisoned, but because it was unintentional poison and not just like an OD, the attacks got sort of worse and worse. But they were also conscious, so they could fight back more effectively. And they were a forceful kind of character, so yeah, much to Lyri's rather disadvantage.
Yeah, it's kind of a bit of a stalemate.
A little bit, though inevitably one will push forward. Either way. Oh yeah, Moad got a mount.
Yeah,
I almost forgot that happened.
You got a mount.
Yeah, he did do that.
You got a mount and rescued a Naga, so your final reward from the Naga sorceress will be even better. Above board, the rewards will be different based on and obviously increasing in value per the amount of Naga that you rescue. And if you rescue all of them, there might be a special reward. Though that will be, yeah, that will be a bit of an endeavor. Anyway, what else happened? I did find a dough bit pretty funny with Lyri's attempts at creating distractions.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame nothing occurred of that.
You need to make more dough, but like cookie
You guys
dough
need to stop being pussies and actually engage in the sneak operation. Oh my god.
I have 0 sneak.
There's no
Why would I
reason.
do that.
There is no reason for me to sneak. I have 0 sneak. It's like asking for trouble.
How long were we waiting
Like,
in character?
I'm
Like
just
30
fast as
minutes for
fuck,
them
boy.
to do something?
About
Like
20 minutes.
you're stealthing. You should get like the first move. Like, what's the point?
Because you guys were supposed to join us.
Join and do what?
No.
Attack the obelisk.
Oh,
That
honestly,
damn
just-
obelisk. That thing was crazy. I think the initial plan of just attacking it and leaving was probably the right one.
In the future, like blitzing them in a few hits will probably be the way to go, I suppose.
We tried.
There were also some like smaller hits that you landed, which obviously summoned more demons. Though it still hurt the obelisk, so I don't want to diminish that. Either way, what else happened that is worth bringing up? Not a lot. More of a combat session, and more of a setup session. Nothing wrong with those necessarily. I don't have much else to share. Do you guys have any other thoughts to share for our viewers before we go into our shoutouts? The quickest
I
discussion.
don't think so.
Yeah, the quickest discussion we've ever had, I think.
Well, nothing real happened, so.
True. Okay.
I mostly just fought and found a jellyfish.
All
And
right.
choked.
And choked.
That was like a reoccurring theme this session for some reason.
All right. Well then, dear viewers, thank you for watching and listening to us. Let's see what these people are up to. Apparently, according to the dice, we ought to start first and foremost with Sir Thompshire. Thompshire, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Sure, you can find me both on YouTube and Blue Sky as Sir Thompshire, where I post renders, sneak peeks, and all that good stuff. And hopefully, maybe within the space of a month, Aaran wrote episode 3. Within less than that, probably a new audio drama. And yeah, all that good stuff, so keep an eye out for all that.
Nice. Awesome. Thank you very, very much, Thompshire. Then, according to the dice, we would have DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yeah, I am Doom, or DoomGoblin. And yeah, I still do the same thing I did last time we recorded an episode. I draw stuff, and I'm still on the same sites, so you can check out my stuff.
Do so, everyone, and thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. Then we would have Zelryn, according to the dice. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yep. I'm Zelryn. I currently do nothing. But maybe I'll do something one day.
Yep, indeed. Thank you very, very much, Zelryn. Then, according to the dice, we'd have Khono. Khono, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yes. Hello, I am Chronos. I am a VTuber that does things about WoW. I talk about machinima. Well, I don't talk about machinimas. I make machinimas. I make WoW videos, speculation, theories, other junk regarding WoW. It's mostly WoW stuff. I sometimes stream. I'm actually going to be returning to streaming, but you'll probably know that by now because this is like a week behind. Yeah, I'll be doing that for Legion Remix or whatever. I'm currently working on the Scarlet Machinima. It is the same old story. I am getting close to getting it done, but we're not quite there yet. But yeah, it's getting there.
Nice. Awesome. Thank you very, very much, Khono. As for me, dear viewers, I was your Dungeon Master, Game Master Teeironor. I did this series. It's quite a lot of fun. I also do another series called Legacy of the Rimland that it has been on hiatus because of scheduling stuff and holidays and a bunch of stuff. We should be back like in the second half of October-ish if everything goes well. Either way, check that out. Either way, thank you as usual, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. We should be back next week unless something happens, but I'll let you all know on Blue Sky if it does. And yeah, we'll see you next time. Goodbye, everyone.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye bye.
Bye you.